Hello, everybody. How are we? Extra streams and split streams today. Good to see everybody again. Hello, Ezra and Belnorn, Max Daddy, Kimber, Eggs. Thank you for lurking, and anybody else who's around. Hey, Dormouse, how are you doing? How are you and Yoppy? How are you and Yoppy doing? Actually, good on power and water. Hey, Velvet. My balls are in, says Don't Cry Wolf. Hey, Azenike. Hello, hello. So, having a good day, having a great day. Want to do a little more streaming. Obviously, we still have the one chip challenge. I want to do some marbles. Hey, HCP, how are you? Good to see you. Yeah, I think what we're going to do is we're going to start off with some marbles races. Kawaii. Thanks, Belnorn. Keep forgetting that the soundboard's still on, but don't mind. Don't mind at all. Getting marbles booted up. Hey, Arhul, we're doing good. Have power and we have water again, just no hot water. Well, at least it's a step in the right direction, Dormouse. I'm glad to hear that you guys have power and water again. Really worried for all of our friends in Texas during this. So glad things are somewhat getting back to normal. So the one chip challenge is a super spicy chip. That once I eat it, I'm not allowed to consume any liquids for an hour. I've done it before. Really, the intensity wears off after about 25 minutes. Then it's just real dry mouth. But it's the last heat challenge we have before tomorrow's AMA. We are doing Hot Ones AMA. I'm going to go through the 10 spicy wings. In this case, the 10 spicy dino nuggets of death. Doing an AMA. So if you have any questions or things you'd like me to talk about or anything like that, just you can use AMA, use the Google form and ask in there. I'm doing great, Wanashira. Doing great. Earlier today, we did our Daedric lore tournament. Hung out with Avron Doodles from UESP. Hey, son of face. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, hung out with Avron Doodles from UESP, hung out with Lotus of Doom from Tales of Tamriel and Elder Scrolls Lorecast, debated which Daedric princess would win tournament rounds. We did a podcast, our second podcast interview with Sakar, and now we're going to play some marbles. Hello, son of face. How was the rest of your stream? Hello, Raiders. Please check out son of face. Son of face is a friend of mine, met when we both used to work at the same place. She streams a variety of different games right now, doing a Nuzlocke challenge, which are really fun and enjoyable to watch. Let me get my game capture working since it doesn't want to find marbles for some reason. There it is. There it is. There it is. And also I'll go ahead and get Stream Raiders up. It's no longer versus, so people might be willing to drop some units. Yeah, how is your Nuzlocke going? How's the rest of your stream, Sunnyface? And also, please, if you could, follow that link, give a like, and check out Sunnyface's content. Catching up on chat. I'm good, having one of my sleepless nights, but otherwise I'm good. I know how that goes, HCP. I really do. Dinner was good. I had a French dip sandwich. So roast beef sandwich with some peppers and cheese. Dip in some sauce. It was really good. Gonna find Stream Raiders. It is gonna find streamers. So we are actually on a skin chest, so please drop a unit, help out in the battle. More people enter, more chance you have of getting a free skin for your units and helping other people out as well, especially helping me out. The Killer Chips of Pain. Yeah, the one chip challenge when we do it later is a little bit of a pain. It's actually a lot of a pain, but it's not as bad a pain as the Satan's Toe we did. That's the worst of them. Pepper X sauce. I don't have Pepper X, but I do have, the season 10 sauces, Don't Cry Wolf, that I'll be doing tomorrow for the Hot Ones challenge. So you did, HCP. Double shout outs for Sunnyface. Let's see, we got an Oddish. Oddish is a good Pokemon actually for a Nuzlocke, so that's awesome. 50% survival rate can be how it goes. All right, so please, again, it's exclamation point battle. So just exclamation point battle. Get you the link to go to the web. It's just a browser-based game. Drop a unit. Bum, 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 bum. As coincidence to have it, I had a helpful handful of spicy mango chutney chips in your honor a few months. Awesome, Ezra. Thanks for the solidarity on the spiciness. So, as you know, for February, and we're going to do it again in March, but we have our fabulous February season going. The top 16 come our 24-hour stream. We're going to be doing marbles again tomorrow, obviously. Will be put into a Grand Prix with the top 3 getting fabulous prizes. Right now, our top 16, or our top 3 are Ezra and Veronica in first and second, with Ghost Mom 50 and Lasambe. They're in third and fourth. It's still anyone's game. A couple good wins can put you up the leaderboards. We'll start it out as we always do with a random race. Basically fell asleep for a bit, woke up because I had this idea for a game. I was playing the game in my dream and startled awake. Now I've crazy. Yeah, that is my life. So it's exclamation point play, by the way. Exclamation point play. If you do a space, you get in a number, you can choose which marble you'd like to use. Otherwise, it'll be randomly assigned. But exclamation point play, get your marbles in. But yeah, I've had plenty of times where I've dreamed of something, and then once the ideas are flowing, there's no sleeping anymore. It's spicy. How are the spicy nugs from Mickey D's? I've never actually had their spicy nugs since they added them Belmore. Thanks for the lurk, Dormouse. It's my name right there at the two. Once we get up and racing and do a few races, I'll click start faster. I believe our start time is set for 2 minutes once I click it, but we do have shiny balls. That is true. Don't cry, wolf. Hey, Yoppy, how are you? I know I already asked Dormouse. I was really happy to hear that you have power and water. Sucks that you still don't have hot water, but I am glad that you have electricity and water at least. It was really scared for y'all there in Texas for a while, so it's good to hear from you, Yoppy. How have you been? I mean, other than the doing your best to survive what's going on in Texas. Yeah, hot water. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, Don't Cry Wolf loves his ball puns. All right, remember the race start time is probably about 5 seconds, sometimes less, but best to assume that the time you are seeing is 5 seconds behind. So make sure if you have it, you use exclamation point play to get a marble in before that timer gets to about 6 seconds, just to make sure you get in. Local friend, awesome. Glad to hear it, Yoppy. Glad to hear you've been well otherwise and that you have friends helping. My balls have no puns, says Don't Cry Wolf. For those who haven't played marbles before, you just put exclamation point play. It drops a marble on the field. We will commentate it like a horse race and see who wins. We currently have a season going on, and that season will be played out on the 24-hour stream. You don't have to be present for the Grand Prix, but you do need to make sure you're in the top 16 beforehand. I also do want to say, if you're doing the gambling game, to get your gambles in. If you didn't look at Discord, I've decided that after tomorrow, I'll be ending the gamble game a few days early. The reason for that is one, two people have pulled well out ahead. Not that people can't catch up if we take limits off tomorrow. But also I've had a number of kind of feedback where people are not as inclined to jump into stream or chat because it's kind of getting clogged with the gamble stuff. So I'm going to end it a little early. We're still going to remove limits and stuff tomorrow. It's still going to be happening tomorrow. So don't worry about that. Yeah. Just wanted to make sure everybody's aware of why, being completely transparent. It was a couple people would be one thing, but it's been quite a few lately. So. Oh no, it's fine, Ezra. It was my choice. No one playing the game should feel bad in any way, shape, or form. It was something fun. It was something to try. I think it's been a lot of fun to at least do once. Whereas marbles, we've had a ton of fun with. I think monthly marble circuits are going to be a thing always, at least for the foreseeable future. Let me check. I also believe I did turn the channel point rewards back on. I refunded anybody who cashed them in during our all right, there we go. Sorry, lost my controls. Velvet and Kimber are in the lead. HCP making the jump, succeeding. So far, no one. Oh no! I spoke too soon. Lady Starwish flying into the faraway sky. Ezra taking a shortcut, but don't cry wolf falling off the map. Kimber and Velvet still in front. Kimber in the lead, heading towards the final spin wheel. But yeah, as I was saying, I did refund any channel point rewards that I couldn't do before I got them turned off during podcast and the lore stuff. You did get your points back, but you're free to cash things in now. Congratulations, Velvet Brunette, stealing the win right there at the end from Kimber. Velvet Brunette, which I believe you got in there before the pace marble. I'm just gonna double check that before I award you your points. Waiting for Dormouse. Well, yeah, it looks like Dormouse will make it before the time runs out. Yeah, don't worry about clogging the chat, Ezra. Ezra, at this point, even when I take off the limiters, I already said when I took off the limiters, I was going to look at who's top place. Wolf could catch up, but whoever's at top when I remove the limiters is still guaranteed a prize. And then there's another prize. But anyway, congratulations. That is a record set by Velvet Brunette, so that is double points. Let's go ahead and do another track. Yeah, I thought it was mostly fine, even though it was a little cluttery. Play, exclamation point, play. Yeah. It was some people who've come in here on a regular basis, but it was also like newer people who were feeling overwhelmed by it. So I checked. I was hoping there was a way I could change the gamble so like you could gamble and like maybe get DM'd and stuff, but unfortunately I couldn't. Oh no, my balls dropped. First time your marble hasn't fallen off track. That's saying something. All right, 2 more minutes till the race begins. I also must have missed when I was loading up the stream that Starry Eyes Plays followed it. So sorry about that, Starry Eyes Plays. If you're around, thank you so much for the follow. Looks like it came while I was in my loading or my just starting screen. So sorry I missed that till now. Oh no, HCP. Womp womp. I appreciate you so much, Ezra. Don't worry. Marbles are just fun to play, I feel. Ooh, you're gonna get your Ebon Wolf? That is awesome. That's awesome, HCP. I have just a fraction left to level 9, and then I have one more whole level of scrying to go, and then I can actually start the Ebon Wolf grind. So that is that's awesome you got yours, because that is a grind. 20 seconds left. Boom. 5. Taking flight to never bodes well. Yes, I was gonna say this is the one with the baggage carts, and then a sky bridge sort of situation. Velvet in the initial lead. The rest of the pack toiling away. Looks like we have Belnorn at the front of the other pack, Velvet at the front of this pack. I'm going to zoom down here because a lot can change once you are on the runway, since these baggage drivers do not know how to drive. If you want to come in on the grind, I can maybe come grind over on NA at some point. Quite possibly. I did all of my treasure maps yesterday. We got about 7 motif pieces, since that's the treasure maps are how you get the the different motif pieces. So we got 7 out of, but that's still 4 sets. It's not, I got some. So all right, we are on the track. Lady Star Witch now in the lead. That said, the pack's fairly tight together. We have Lady Star Witch in the front with Belnorn, TV, Sunnyface bringing up just behind. We also have Mr. Savagery and Kimber across the way. If it was just this track, it'd be one thing, but now we have to fly through the air to the cloud bridge. Take a look from the lead. Lady Star Witch still speeding along. Luckily, there is a clear barrier there, because that could have been really bad. However, looks like Kimber is very close, just on the other side of the track. The other trick to this race is, depending on how fast you're going at the end, you don't necessarily always fall straight in. People bouncing around. Lady Star Witch still in the front. The pace car slightly faster. Lady Star Witch maintaining the lead, taking the victory. It looks really close to Grumpiest Gus's pace marble, so we are going to have to wait until after the race to see if that is the new course record for the channel. But either way, congratulations to Lady Star Witch on the victory. The ball's holding on to the tail end of this race like Mother Goose of marbles. The balls are flying. Steel Spider, yeah, not too often use it without sending nuts. And 210-153, 209, Lady Star Witch. Another double point round. Last 2 races, we have 2 new track leaders for. Remember, the cool part about the races are towards our local circuit. As long as you're in the top half of placers, you at least get some points. And some of our top 16 racers currently are more on consistency than wins. All right, on the felt, explanation point play. Remember, you have 2 minutes to get your marbles on the map. Congratulations, Lady Star Witch. We're give a little extra time on the first 2 races, but now that we're people are up to speed, I will be basically, as soon as we open a map, starting the race. So every time we see a new map, you'll have 2 minutes to get your marbles down. Top 10. Also, if you could, it's explanation point battle. If you could drop a unit, at least one unit into the Stream Raiders thing, it would be very appreciated. Hope we're all doing great tonight. It feels good to be running some marbles after our talk shows and podcasts earlier. Hey, Fax20. Fax20, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the Locktopus party. Happy to have you here. Welcome in. Always remember, I know I'm reminded every race, but there's a stream delay, so make sure you have your marble in before you see 6 seconds left on your end, because there can be up to about a 5-second delay. 2 months and 2 weeks, Ezra. Nice. Also, remember, we did get some marble. We prettied up our marbles playing, since we've been playing it a lot more lately. If you don't have your own personal marble and you want to use one of the ones we have, use a space and a number, and you can actually choose which marble you want. All right, here we go. Dropping into the felt. Putting the felt, sort the pack into not the most dangerous, but the most dreaded of things. The slow moving propeller that can really ruin a person's race. And small pack is through. Looks like Max Daddy, Thak, Kimber, and Ezra, Steel Spider are all out on the track. HCP and Arhul, Sunnyface, people trying to catch up. Max Daddy TV, Thak 20, Ezra, and Kimber all coming together for the next propeller. The propeller, like I said, ruining some people's days. And it's Kimber first, and then Ezra, who actually pull free. Fax 20 coming up third. Still a lot of race and a lot of obstacles left. People getting caught in the air tube. Interesting to see who makes the exit first, and it is Ezra and out first, followed by Kimber. Go ahead and take. Speeding past the pins, no one getting yeeted, no one getting stopped. Can Ezra avoid the propeller? Nope. Ezra and Kimber stuck on the propeller, allowing the pack a chance to catch up. And looks like Max Daddy TV racing through before anyone else. Slowing down on the plungers. Beta Welsh is the pace marble. Arhul's now in front of even the pace marble, but the pins at the end changed the game, and it is Steel Spider 88, aka Cassie, with the victory. Congratulations. Yeah, it does make sense. If you're in your third sub month, that makes total sense. Oh, I'm the same way. I'm so bad at spelling. 1, 2, 3, drop the balls. Congratulations again. Remember, when it comes to our season, our local season, also when it comes to the bigger season, as long as you're placing in the top half, you're at least getting some points. We're going to keep going with some random tracks here at the start. You're going to have 2 minutes once you see the track to get your marble onto the Gauntlet 2. Kimber, I'm determined to win one of these damn races. Fair. That's true, Ezra. You did win a cool shirt. Play, play, play. Get your marbles rocking and rolling. Thank you so much. My marble's not on it today. Some days your marbles know what to do. Some days they do not. "45 more seconds. Get your marbles rocking and rolling all night long." Speaking of shirts, we are going to go ahead and give away another one of our new Locktopus Party shirts. It's exclamation point Ante Up, ANTEUP. For a chance at that shirt, our race is starting in 20 seconds. In case you are curious what the shirt looks like, this is the shirt in question. The race is starting, so I'll flip off, but just a second. It is our Disco Locktopus. Let's go back to the game screen so we can see the start of the race as our marbles make their way into the Cyclone funnel to sort themselves out before heading into the Gauntlet 2. I do increasingly get spicy food things, so I've been really... That's fair. That's how it starts. Ezra and HCP in the lead. Kimber taking a bottom path with boosts though, and not getting yeeted off. Kimber is now in the lead. Take a look as Kimber cruises into the spinning tube. Thax 20 HCP trying to make their way. Kimber still on the course, not getting yeeted by those pins. Slowing down, but making their way towards the Swiss cheese board. Giving Arhul, HCP, and Thax a good chance to catch up. And here they are. The pack is making their way. It's HCP who's down first. Will the propeller let them through? The propeller seems to be helping Arhul. Arhul is now ahead thanks to the help of the propeller. Arhul's taking somewhat of a commanding lead here in the middle of the course. That's not to say Thax 20 HCP, X-Ray, and many others aren't hot on Arhul's tail. Not to say these obstacles ahead do not ruin Arhul's race. We can only hope not. Skipping the speed bumps into the pins. No getting yeeted or stopped by the pins. Arhul has a commanding lead. Let's take a look what it's like up here at the front. If Arhul can skip the obstacles and make it in, or if Arhul gets stopped. Getting slowed down. Still, the pack is a bit behind. Arhul stays on the course. Well ahead of the pack. However, going too fast, Arhul misses the point and zooms ahead. CP zooms off the course, as does HCP. Arhul stays on the course. Higgs and X-Ray fallen off the course as well. And Arhul, despite some setbacks, makes their way in first. Fortunately, many others have perished. We are down to 8 of 15, 7 of 15, 6 of 15. Another pace set today for our local raceway. Dormouse falling off there at the end as well. Just as long as you don't get yeeted Thax, you didn't. You came in third, so at least you're going to collect points. 5 out of 15 finishing. We saw 10 marbles gone. Still points for the 5 who made it in at least. Next track, let's see what fate delivers to us. 2 minutes till the race. Lonely at the top, Arhul. When I play on other people's streams HTTP, I often feel like a marble ball getting yeeted through the air. My natural state. The laboratory. Play. Drop those marbles on the raceway. Arhul. Arhul won the last game, Max Daddy. I think I did. Is it the plastic bag song? Okay. Because that's the tune that played in my head. I'm glad I'm glad my brain was right. You're right, Ezra. If it was run by doctors, it would be a Labradori. All right, final seconds to get your marbles in before the start of our race. Here we go, here we go, here we go now. It's what it looks like, and yes, it is. Let's see the pack. Ideally, what you'd like to see is your marble in the center tube. Oh, it's rare to see that occurrence. The pack all cobbled together, bouncing off each other. Kimber's a little bit ahead, but it's too close to call, especially with things like the air tube coming up. Kimber finds getting stuck in the air tube. CB, Kimber, Thax, Belnorn right up in there as well is our lead pack. Now Thax 20 in the lead, CB not far behind. The bumper slowing both down, allowing Kimber and Belnorn to get back up in that front little pack as we speed into the... I don't know what I was about to call that, but it's an orb. Eggs on legs getting yeeted to the great beyond. We have Thax 20 still in front. Kimber and Max Daddy, however, right up in the thick of it. Who will be the first out the tube? It is Max Daddy TV, followed closely by Thax 20. But again, double propellers can speed you up, but also tend to ruin your day. And it's actually Kimber who makes their way free first. However, Thax 20 still right in it. Belnorn TV, Max Daddy not giving up the hunt yet. Watching Dormouse and Velvet just both fly off the side there. Looks like it's actually going to be Belnorn TV sliding in. Slow and steady win the race. I'm going to go ahead and switch over to Stream Raiders while the other marbles finish up the race. Thank you for lending me your strength in the battle. 21 seconds ago, I wanted to go be nothing to do nowhere. Many renditions of songs. Skins chest. Congratulations, Max Daddy and Kimber, on your bonus units. I'm going to drop my captain here and we'll take a look at the final results of the race. We saw who won. Just wait on HTTP to find their way in. Baby, you're a fireball. Yes, Marble Yeats. Kai was yeeted. Question is, will HCP make it in? Nope. It looks like the wave of death is going to take HCP's marble. Belnor TV, congratulations. There's the point spread. All right, time for the boomerang. 2 minutes on the clock. The boomerang is a laps course. There will be no yeeting. Sorry. I'm gonna sorry. Exiting. I double clicked a button. I did not mean to start that race early. All right. Now there's 2 minutes on the clock, and I'll make sure I don't accidentally hit it a second time and start us early. That was almost not the greatest. Make sure you get your marbles in. "30 seconds remain on the clock." So I was just responding to a future guest after doing our first couple podcasts with KJ Driz and Sakar today. We had a couple other people on the books, but a number of other people want to do podcasts. So kind of scheduling some out for the future, since we're going to keep doing the Tavern Talks podcast because they've been a lot of fun. Would have been a very rigged race. It's real life. There are no winners.
No winners.
All right. So the boomerang, because I started it earlier, we're doing the paperclip. It's just an oval. This course with no real obstacles is just all about hoping your marble hits the curves just right to get a speed ahead. Hawkeye in the lead. Ezra, Zenike, Kimber, Velvet making up the front pack. Take a bird's eye view as they round the first corner. We go into, there's 3 laps to this. Looks like Hawkeye will be the first into the second lap. Ezra, Kimber, Zenike looking to catch up. The rest of the pack following behind. Hawkeye just doing their best to hold on to that lead as Kimber and Ezra and Velvet all try their best to catch up. Hawkeye still in the lead, hitting the third. Journey with Hawkeye off of the wall. See what it's like from the front, being chased by the rest. Their Neon Heart awkwardly rolls. It looks like Velvet Brunette is making a play. Velvet Brunette making a play here at the end. Ezra speeding along the side. Ezra and Kimber actually speeding along the side. Stealing the race from Hawkeye is Ezradil. What a race. Hawkeye in the lead for the whole thing just to get thwarted at the very end. Prepare to be yeeted. This should be more like a yeet to remember. Just hit that last corner just wrong, Hawkeye. Slowed your marble down too much. Getting ready for the race. Oh, the number one marble on the everyone marble side. Yeah, we spent a little money last time and got some chips and got a few more designs. Got a coffee cup shaped marble. Here we go. Here we go. Sunday night heat races that can't be beat. Oh, Dormouse. I spent some money on marbles. So if you look at where it says everyone and then where it says subscriber, there's a number next to them. If you do a space and a number, you can actually choose which marble you want to use. So the reason people are using numbers is because they're picking which marble they want theirs to look like. Through the platforms and the holes, we know how this one goes. So we're going to actually take a bird's eye view for a leap to remember. Well, we want to see who's in the lead. We also want to see if anybody is thwarted from making this terrible crossing. Yeah, since we've been playing a lot more marbles and decided to do monthly circuits, I was like, well, I should at least spend a little money to make our marbles. Eggs on legs, not even getting to the jump. Compie eggs. Max Daddy, CB, most people making through. Eggs falling off just before they even make the jump. I'll race to the first place marble in a second. I just want to see if anybody else fails to make it. Looks like everybody else is still on the track. We have Thax in the lead, neck and neck. HCP taking over the lead. Belnor TV is gone from this race, gone from this earth. HCP making their way through the pins. Thax, Steel Spider, and Arhul doing their best to catch up. Still anyone's race. Actually, Fax, who is making it through the hole first. Fax and HCP actually bumping off of each other. HCP finding the fastest way through those pins. A win for HCP and another very close race for Fax. I hope if I wrote the number of points to add. GG all. Belnorn picked up a win earlier tonight. What the? A pin? Kimber's. Goodbye, Kimber. So not quite as bad as before, but it seems that Belnorn is back to his yeeting ways. Great race. Yeah, Kimber got hit by a pin right there at the end and flew through the air. All right, 2 minutes to get in. Express delivery. Oh, for those of you who have banked Steam keys from former giveaways and such, so you know I'm about to add another batch of Steam keys to the prize pit on the Discord server. But I'm actually, since we have so many Steam keys, I'm going through them and looking at their kind of value. And some Steam keys are going to stay single games. Some Steam keys are going to get grouped together in like little packages and such. So you should see new games in the prize pit along with bundles in the prize pit soon. There's a number of people I know who have been holding on to their free Steam keys they've won until we get some new games in there. So just letting you all know those are actually going to be coming either tonight after stream or tomorrow before stream. I'll get those added. All right, here we go now. Actually, a large number of people have Steam keys banked up. Here we go for the race, though. Yeah, I have been adding. There's non-humble choices on there right now. HTTP. I've been adding them from 3 different sources. Right, into the hole. My camera got stuck. Let me get down below. Actually, Arhul in the lead. Lady Star Witch, the rest of the pack coming for Arhul. Mind you, express delivery means portals and all sorts of horrible things. So being in the front doesn't always mean what is best. That's fair, HCP. I'm not trying to make people use their keys if they don't want to. I was just reminding people, since it's been a while, that I'm going to be rearranging that. We also had some donations, some Steam keys and stuff. So, like I said, people bouncing, portals abound, being stuck on cubes. Looks like Arhul, Hawkeye, and Dormouse skipping the bulk of the pain. Arhul being the only one to escape the propeller. Dodging the bulk of the pins, going into the air tube. Other people are hitting the portals, however. Doesn't look like anyone has been yeeted. Oh, I said that too soon. Steel Spider. Sunnyface getting shot out of the portal to their demise, not to an early victory. Slow and steady Arhul. Thax 20 right there. Down the snaking raceway. Looks like it will be Arhul coming in first, followed closely by Thax 20. Arhul calling shenanigans a little bit earlier, probably before the fix was in and Arhul was the winner. Coffee cups don't roll well. For those of you curious, not all of you are around, people who have Steam keys banked in the prize pit, so you might want to check tomorrow once everything's updated, are Mr. Guy, HCP, Squire Ernest. Necro Kill You actually has 2. Zonovich. Flamers. Fizzor. Ezreal. Devilbird. Carol. Lasambe. Juicebox Hero TV. Mama the Manslayer. Kimber. And Eggs on Legs all have games banked. Congratulations, Arhul. Portal Purgatory, another Portal map. Minute. Make sure you get your marbles in. Hope everybody's doing great. I know I say that all the time, but I really do. Bum, 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 bum. Also, do remember, if you happen to have 3,500 points and you want to get a raffle entry for a big raffle giveaway, you don't have to be present for that on the 24-hour stream at the end of the month. Technically, because I ended my stream earlier and started a new stream, even if you got a ticket today, you can actually buy a second one today, since the way channel points work are based on when you start and stop streams, not the day. Arhul, the Marble Gods have finally let you in, at least for now. They are fickle gods. I'll show it on stream after the race. In case you're curious what the grand prize is, though there's other raffle prizes, we are actually giving away the full collector's edition of the Hyrule Historia. So it's 5 leather-bound Legend of Zelda books with art, lore, and stuff about the games in a treasure chest holding case with a poster. Everybody making quick work of the initial sorting board. However, many directions contain portals. Portals will just shoot you in and out. The race actually goes very quick once people start hitting the portals. That is why we're finding ourselves here, so people can get a better idea of where they actually are. It's so hard to follow the first place marble. As you saw, it looked like the old fart was in front, but the portal said otherwise. And Dormouse not making the jump. Goodbye, Dormouse. Marble's fallen through the air, fallen through the ether. Sunnyface getting shot, making the leap, and missing the bucket at the end as well. Watch in anticipation, and the old fart, it looked like, was getting robbed of the victory, actually pulling out the win still. Fortunately, Lady Starwitch, Fax 20, both finding their way off the course. Now it's really a question of, will anybody else finish to get points before the time wave defeats them? Max Daddy TV, CB, Don't Cry Wolf, Steel Spider, Ezreal. The answer is the winner is the old fart. In fact, the only person getting points from this round is the old fart. Two minutes on the clock. Endurance test 2. Sunnyface. Oh, look, I found a lamp that you need. Have you heard of spine lamps? They're exactly what they sound like. Yes. No, I have not heard of spine lamps. Yes, if they are what they sound like, I do need that. All the practices have paid off. Only one to make it through the course. One minute till the start of the race. "30 seconds or so remain until the race.
Get your balls on the course.
Oh, I keep mentioning the 24-hour stream. Speaking of the 24-hour stream, either tomorrow before or after my stream, I'll be finalizing my 24-hour stream. So like start times and things like that. 24-hour plus stream, I should say. That way I can have a schedule out for the week. Here we go into the sorting tube down the long raceways. This course always weirds me out because like there's this broken version over here. I think it's kind of funny. I think that might be an endurance test one. Anyway, the sorting funnel will then send you into a bunch of swirlies, unless you're lucky enough to find yourself on the center. HCP, Ezra out the gate. However, getting a bit slowed down. Kimber coming up the other side. It's a long course with a number of obstacles. It really is anyone's race. I healed my first veteran kinds Aegis a bit ago. The world is now safe for... Awesome, Old Fart. That's great. Right down the center, though. Let's go ahead and take a look. HCP and Ezra are cruising up the center at the moment. However, there are other marbles in other tracks trying to make their way. Ezra skipping the propeller. There's more propellers to come. And Kimber has caught up, whereas HCP got stuck there for a bit. Still near the front. Arhul and Velvet getting it to the car parkway spins. Ezra hitting the speed bumps. Still on the course and not slowed down by the first propeller. Second propeller for Ezra. Skipped the propeller completely. What a feat of agility by Ezreal. That is a new course record set by Ezra. Kimber, HCP, looking like they're going to come in second and third. Velvet and Arhul coming up behind. Yeah, congrats on killing your first veteran kinds. That's awesome, Old Fart. The sorting funnel of hopes and dreams. Yeah. Ezra's skipping both the propellers. You never see that. Here we go. Another race in the books. Congratulations, Ezra. Congratulations, all the point getters. We have about 4 minutes until that Stream Raiders battle for those of you who are dropping units, which means after this race, we'll do that battle. We'll take a glimpse at the standings as they have adjusted from our races this evening in our February circuit. Tundra Tumble 2 in the Snow Globe. All right. I forgot to hit the start button, so I'm actually just kind of paying attention to the time since I don't want to do a full 2-minute countdown. I'm going to give everybody 30 seconds before I just hit start and then start now, since I forgot to start the race like I thought I did. Awesome. Thanks for the lurk, and you have a good night's sleep, Steel Spider. All right. 10 seconds. Here we go into the Tundra Tumble 2. After that, like I said, we'll do our Stream Raiders battle, check our current February standings, and do some more races. Arhul fast out the gate. Max Daddy TV, Dark Check, also quickly out the gate. Fortunately, some people stuck at the back. Arhul, Max Daddy, Dark Check, followed closely by the rest of the front pack. Very symmetrical course. Max Daddy heading one way, Arhul heading the other. Both sides have the bouncing up and down pins that can both either stop you dead in your tracks, or if you hit them wrong, yeet you into oblivion. Max Daddy skipping the first set, but getting stuck on the second. Arhul now pulling a little bit ahead on the other side. HCP and Dormouse getting tossed in the air. Off the track, both of them go. Who will be let out of the tumblers first? Will it be Arhul, Belnorn, Dark Check? Almost anyone's game at this point. Cats with Pika. Oh, that's the pace car. Still no one from the current race let free. Hawkeye is the first one out of the tumblers. Hawkeye making their way towards the end of the course. Don't see many obstacles to get in Hawkeye's way. There we go. Race for Hawkeye. Max Daddy pulling up second. And then other people slowly finding their way into the end. Congratulations, Hawkeye. Poor Ezra. Points. There we go. All right, we're going to do the Stream Raiders battle, then we'll check our standings before we do some more races. Thank you for lending me your strength in the battle. Quick work made of that battle. Easy clap, chat. Easy clap. Let's get that gold chest. Some gold for Arhul and HCP. One more battle, then the boss. Exclamation point battle if you'd like to drop a unit. All right, so let's go ahead and cut to the menu real quick. With our local Fab February season, like I said, during the 24-hour stream at the end of the month, whether you're there or not, the top 16 will be put in a Grand Prix. Our new standings are Ezra at the top, followed by Belnorn TV, Veronica, Ghost Mom, Lesambe, Criswell, Kimber, Gus, Nocturne, CB, Cats, Devilbird, Bane, Fabi, Happy Batty, and Velvet. However, Velvet is tied with Hawkeye at the moment, and people are making their way up the leaderboard. We do have 350 coins, so I was going to take a quick look to see if there's anything that caught my eye. And there is. That's grotesque. That's horrifying. And I purchased it. Before our next race, we'll go ahead and take a quick look. We have a number of different. So I feel like now that we have a few more shapes, we definitely need at least one coffin marble. Yeah, that's a good looking marble. The chocolate one here is okay, but I'm thinking what we really need is a veiny pulsating heart. Yeah, that's grotesque. That's horrific. That's what you love to see. I think that's going to be our quick setup for marbles. Added the gross heart and a couple coffins. We got our coffee cups. I got our hearts. Oh, actually. Yeah, like that. All right. Back to racing. Changing the marbles up real quick. It's the Haunted Hills. The one where the ghost can steal and yeet you across the map. 29. That's true. It does show your failures to finish a race, so you know that you have failed to finish a race 29 times. Belnorn out of 77. Well, slow and steady. Slow and steady. There's a lot of points to be had by consistently coming in where you get points. Is that my left nut? If it's heart shaped and looks like that, I hope not. Do you know if it's your left or right? Clearing minds don't actually want to know. Oh, Stream Raider store reset too? It's a scary map. It's a scary map. We're about to start it. The worst part of this map is at the very start, a ghost can just grab you and carry you to your demise. Maybe a little ESO. Maybe a little ESO. Right now, I'm having a lot of fun doing the marbles thing. So after a few more races, I'm going to see how we feel. We do still have to eat the 1 chip challenge. Well, we didn't play ESO today. We did have a wonderful lore debate over Daedric Lords and did interview an ESO streamer for our podcast, so. Kimber's first out the gate. Again, never know. It's these flying green and purple things that you do not want to touch your marble. Marbles rolling their way towards the haunted mansion. First stop, the graveyard. I missed the podcast, was working all day, whether I had a quick... Oh, don't worry about it. Both the podcasts are going to be cut into highlights for YouTube, but they're also going to be, I'm going to cut the audio, get rid of any like down points in the audio and things like that. And then the audio is going to be uploaded to pretty much every podcast network. I just need to, like I said, it's easy to touch up the audio, but I need to record like a intro outro for them. I think I'm going to start putting the podcast up a couple a week on podcast networks in March, but hopefully we'll be getting out the highlights of them to YouTube here in the next few days. I'm still learning to edit, so still takes me a bit more time, but so far no one grabbed by a ghost, but I probably spoke too soon. Trying to keep an eye on everybody. One was definitely going home back there with Lady Starwitch and Velvet. But at the front, we have Starving Poet and HCP going back and forth, neck and neck. Juicebox's marble being the pace marble. Someone got yeeted by a ghost. I haven't seen it. People back there might end up yeeted by a ghost, but I want to stay with the pack in front to see what's happening here. Starving Poet and HCP still very neck and neck. You may notice the first place changes a lot, but that's because the way marbles works is as the crow flies. So these marbles are actually our front place marbles, regardless of what the order says. So until the order sorts it back out, we're going to stick with HCP a bit. Starving Poet actually in the lead at the moment, though. Gliding through the house, through the air. The reason I'm sticking with the marbles we can see, like on Starving Poet, because I have a hard time navigating my camera through the house. So Starving Poet in first. Still followed really closely by HCP. Congratulations to Starving Poet. Everybody's marble was possessed. Max ATV, where is Min Daddy? It's a good question. Where is Min Daddy? If your little brother streams, you should get your little brother to do Min Daddy TV. That would be great. Not forget that we are giving away a shirt. In case anybody's interested, we are giving away a Locktopus Party the Disco Octopus shirt. Exclamation point anti up. Looks like our timer has 8 minutes left on it. So 8 minutes till we give away that shirt. The Marble Mill. I forgot to start the timer. Starting the timer now. 2 minutes. 2 minutes until we do the race. Also, while we are waiting for the timer to count down, I do have something to show you. My artist got back to me. Always makes it way too large. Just a second. That is sized wrong. Any idea? I'm gonna try to resize it. Anyway, the artist, same artist who made the cybernetic Loctavian Loctopus, recently made the Disco Party Loctopus. Has finished the Gambler Octopus. So it looks like a poker tournament logo, but that is our gambling Loctopus design that we have now. So between that and the Disco Loctopus, we have a few more images. Here we go. Here we go on the race. So I found my artist on Fiverr. I think Fiverr is an amazing place to find artists. You have to really take a look at their portfolios, but also generally I buy the cheapest thing they offer and get an idea of like how well they work with me and things like that. So yeah, you will definitely find some duds on Fiverr here and there. I shouldn't say duds. You will find people who just don't work well or aren't your style, but I've had a lot of good luck finding it. And once I find artists on Fiverr that I work well with, I just keep working with the same artist. In fact, that artist I worked with on Fiverr for a couple different things, and now I just email directly with them for designs. Starving Poet, commanding initial lead. However, we have people heading towards the Yeet Cannons. And I'm pretty happy with how it came out. The HCP flying at HCP actually landing, CB not landing, Hawkeye not landing, Lady Star Witch not landing. We've lost many a good marble. However, Sunnyface off the track. Shortcuts were taken. There's now HCP in the lead thanks to that. Mini marbles. Fax is unfortunately also leaving this race early. I'm real bad about my caps lock, Zenike, so don't feel too bad. It looks like there's many different directions to take, so it's hard to tell. But I think with the wheel, if they don't fall off, HCP is in the lead. HCP still on the course, followed closely by Dormouse. HCP grabbing the win. Dormouse sliding in for second. It's not made as a. I haven't put it on merch yet as a sticker, Max Daddy, unfortunately, so I can't send as a sticker yet. I just got the design a little bit ago. But yeah, the site. Let me. The site is called Fiverr. There we go. Here's our points. Actually, get the site open so I can show you the. I have another friend of mine. Artist friend I didn't find on Fiverr, who is working on my new panels and stuff, since we're kind of really overhauling a lot of our graphics. Working on some other art besides just the panels too. But in addition to that, once the panels are done, I will have links to basically any artist I've used for music or art or otherwise, so people can more easily find them. Showed this person on stream the other day, so I'm going to bring him up again really quick. 2 minutes on the clock. Make sure you use exclamation point play. There we go. So yeah, this is the artist that I use. They actually offer a number of different things. Comic style, into a cartoon character. Cute illustration, cartoon style. So yeah, they do a different kind of styles of art. So I started with this one. I just got a personal piece of art from them because it was their cheapest one, and I really liked working with them. Really liked how they took revisions and things like that. And then had them do the cybernetic octopus, and that now I actually message them off stream when I want art and stuff. But this is the artist on Fiverr, and yeah, the site is just called Fiverr. It's a Fiverr. You can find people that do all sorts of things here. Again, you know, it can be a little hit and miss, but I've had a lot of good luck with very few misses, making sure I always read like reviews and things like that. Let's go ahead and get the game back on the screen though. I'm really happy. I worked really close with the artist. The idea was like to have a gambling octopus, but also I don't know if you've ever seen like a poker tournament or like an online poker site or casino site. They have these like very colorful, a little bit gaudy logos, and so I wanted to make sure the octopus logo kind of was in that same kind of vein, that same sort of style. I think it came out really great. But other people like it too. Into the sorting tube, the coils of power, portals and blocks and moving things everywhere. It'll probably be later in March because they were backed. I also have the artist who did the waving Loctopus and a number of the other emotes doing a few more emotes for me. Juice is also doing some emotes for me. So we're upgrading the hype emote for one, and we're replacing a few others. And so we're gonna have new emotes coming, new panels. Basically a lot of new graphic work, and I'm gonna update a few things about my overlays as well. It's time to upscale things a little bit. No longer enter the game of chance, meaning we will draw the winner of the shirt after this. Eggs on leg 69 in front. Who knows what that means when you have portals, though. So gonna try to keep a bigger, broad eye view on the race, because anything can happen. A mess of different things. Eggs on legs, still on the course, stuck in the blocks below. Some people going through some portals. Doesn't look like anybody has been knocked off the course, so I'll zoom in now. Everybody's stuck in these blocks. Oh, I was wrong. Dark Check actually made it through the blocks. I didn't notice that at first. Dark Check's actually in the current lead position. While everybody else was stuck, Dark Check was sneaking ahead. Unfortunately, more of these blocks below. On a smaller marble race like this, it's easier to get caught on these blocks. Let's see what happens to Dark Check. Bouncing off one, staying on course, however, making it through most. Looks like Dark Check has unfortunately come to a stop on a block. Yeah, thank you for pointing it out. Yeah, I know the giveaways race, so we will pull the winner of that right after this race, HCP. Thank you for pointing that out. I really appreciate it. Always love it when people point things out. And Dark Check is the victor. The block disappeared before others caught up, and they missed going through the portals. Starving Poet, Fax, Deets Beats. Now we're just waiting to see the others make their way to the end. Congratulations, Dark Check. Good race all around. Once it is over, I'll pull the winner of the shirt. And I'm not going to start the 2-minute timer, but I want to get the next map up on the screen before I pull the winners all. There we go. Congratulations. All right. I won't start the timer because we are going to pull the giveaway, but let's get a track up. Exclamation point play when you see the track. I'm going to go pull the winner, and the winner of the t-shirt is Steel Spider 88, aka Cassie. Please use the link that you will see in the chat, tied to your account, so you just use that, and you won the free shirt. Congratulations, Steel Spider. I'm going to copy the link because the link on Merch Ones is tied to the person. That way, if they're not around, I can DM them the link. Now I'll start the 2-minute timer. I'm going to go to Twitch real quick and DM that. I want to make sure they get anything they want. Steel Spider 88. Okay. Fantastic. Congrats. You won the shirt. Use this link. Claim it. Oh, okay. That way somebody doesn't miss out on a shirt. Thank you so much for hanging out, playing some marbles with us, Velvet. You have a great night. One minute until this race, until we go into the laboratory. We've done the laboratory tonight. We once again are venturing forth into the laboratory. 30 seconds on the clock. Here we go, getting ready to go. Ten seconds remain before the start of the race. Here we go, here we go, here we go now into the tubes of the laboratory. And we are off to the races. Get kind of a position here to see who comes through the tubes first. Here we go. First set of marbles coming out of the tubes. See who it's going to be. It is Dark Check. Dark Check in the lead. Through the air tube. Not getting stuck in the air tube. Dark Check continuing this fast pace through the course. So many obstacles left in their way. Ezra, CB, Dormouse all trying to catch up. Dark Check not getting knocked off the course. Not yet, at least. Hopefully not at all. Can they make it quickly through the tumbler or not is a question. Oh, Dormouse is in, but Dark Check is out. Still Dark Check in the lead, outpacing the pace marble. Dormouse is not relenting, though, as we go into the double propellers. And Dark Check quickly making their way through the propellers. Now for the slow propeller. The last test along the way. You hate to see it. The slow propeller taking Dark Check down. Doesn't mean Dark Check can't still win. It just means they had a slowdown. Will they make it free? Dormouse blocking Dark Check, bouncing off, stealing the lead. Congratulations, Dormouse. Those Dark Checks race up until the very end there. Those slow propellers, they might not knock you off the course, but they definitely ruin a race. Well, not if you're Dormouse. Night Velvet. Ken's knocked the water bowl over it. I'm glad that warm water is on again too. We're no longer under boil water notice. That's good, Dormouse. Some marbles still making their way. Congratulations, Dormouse. Next truck up is Speed Run 2. 2 minutes on the clock for Speed Run 2. Get your marbles in. Get your marbles on the track. Speed Run 2 in effect. One minute left. I hear the Stream Raiders battle. We will do it right after this race. Good night, Lady Star Witch. Thanks for stopping by and playing some races with us. Proof of congratulatory Pat and Locks Pets Animals channel Discord. Awesome. All right, here's the race. Here we go. Speed run 2. Yeah, the gambling game is ending soon, but Ezra's as you use exclamation point top, it's an astronomical level. That's why. All right, here's speed run 2. It starts as soon as people exit the tube. It's a bunch of boosts around the corner into some speed bumps. Dark Check once again taking that early lead. We've seen that backfire before, but Dark Check definitely one to start a race strong. Making the way around the corners. Arhul trying to catch up. Arhul making up a little bit of time as his Cineface. Dark Check is still past the pins without getting slowed down. Cineface and Arhul still trying to make up ground. Dark Check in front. Dodging a third set of pins. Dark Check continuing to keep the same lead in front of the others. The question is going to be, can Dark Check fall into the Swiss cheese board quick enough and fall down a hole before someone else finds their way through? Not looking good. Come on. Is it going to be Dark Check? Is it going to be Arhul? Oh no, so many marbles. It could be anybody's game now. And it actually is Dark Check. Followed by a millisecond by Arhul. Dark Check this time does not have the race stolen from him. Instead, they take a victory. Very close between Dark Check and Arhul there at the end. I thought Dark Check was going to be robbed of a victory in the final seconds again. Was not the case. Congratulations. Let me get another track up and then we'll do a Stream Raiders battle before I start the 2-minute timer. But yeah, gambling game ends tomorrow, but right now, yeah, Ezra has 12 million, Wolf has 8, Gus has, then third place is 3 million. Ezra's been putting in the time. There it is. View battlefield. Let's go ahead and run the battle. You can still use exclamation point play. I haven't started the timer on Tundra Tumble 2. We're doing that one again, it looks like. After Tundra Tumble 2, I'm going to deliberately select Buckshot because I think it's fun to have a race that it's not who gets there first, it's who it's the closest to center. Quick win. There you go, Max Daddy. There you go, Arhul. Boss fight time. Exclamation point battle if you'd like to drop a unit. I'd appreciate it. Start the timer now on Tundra Tumble 2. Get your marbles in. 1.5 minutes remain. I am going to go ahead and put together another quick giveaway. Another merch item. One moment. 42 minutes on that clock. Yeah, 42 minutes is good. The chips are the correct save. 45 seconds before the start of the race. Getting the giveaway set up right now. Then I will catch up on chat. We have 30 seconds or a little over 30 seconds before the race is beginning. Do, do, do. Restarts in 15 seconds. 15 seconds till the race begins. 10 seconds. Here we go. It is exclamation point ante up to enter into the shirt giveaway. First things first, we are going through this race again. This time is Arhul fresh out the gate. Rounding the corners, rounding the bend. The pack sticks together. We've seen how this can play out though. Really is anyone's game from here. No one terribly separated from the pack. Arhul looking like to be in a slight lead. Again, these pins can yeet you off the course. We saw multiple people get removed by them. Tumblers also can be huge slowdowns. Ezra, goodbye. Arhul in the air. And still on the course. HCP not still on the course. Arhul did survive the yeet though. Something not many can do. Back and forth. CB is the first one out of the tumblers. It is CB out of the tumblers into the final stretch. Don't actually see an obstacle. I think we're going to have to watch CB. Without an obstacle, I think this is CB's race. Indeed. Congratulations, CB. So, as a secondary preview, in case people are wondering what shirt I'm giving away, assuming it was going to be the Locktopus party. Nope. That is what I was doing off to the side there for a second. I went ahead and put our Gambling Locktopus on a preview shirt. We haven't gone through all of our merch to make our new merch yet. But just like the Disco Locktopus was a preview object that was on the store, we also have this now, and this is the shirt we're giving away, is that gambling logo I showed you on a Gildan black t-shirt. CB with that horrific zombie marble. Enough races, I feel like we should take a look. Our local Fab Feb season. Ezra, not a lot has changed. Some people have managed to move their way a little further up or a little further along the way. See Arhul slipping further up. Same with HCP. Getting a little more comfortable. It's really vibrant. I'm really happy with it. So, by the way, so this is a kind of an example of what the Grand Prix will look like with the top 16 at the end, except for anybody can be in this one. For the Grand Prix, I'll use a preset thing. You can pick how many maps. So like I can just go, let's do 3 maps. I don't like Haunted Hills, so we're going to go ahead and do 3 maps so we can go any way we want, really. We can go, where is it? What I really like. I'm going to go with 3 I love for this. We're going to go with the Dojo 2. I'm going to go with, where is it? Shattered Dreams. And Buckshot. Still play. It's just going to be a set of 3 maps. So please, same as it always was, exclamation point play. 2 minutes on the clock. Get your marbles in. The dojo kicks people's butts. That's why I love it. It looks so unassuming, but so many marbles get yeeted. I'm going to go ahead and take a look at the Discord because there's something in the pets room that they were talking about earlier that I wanted to see. Nice. 50 more seconds before we enter the dojo. Remember, if you're going to be around tomorrow, even if you're not going to be around tomorrow, I am doing the Hot Ones Hot Sauce Challenge. I have the 10 hot sauces from season, it's either 10 or 11 of Hot Ones. I'm going to be making spicy dino nuggets. If you have a talking point, a question, or anything like that, exclamation point AMA, you can add a question, comment, talking point, whatever you want to that form that I will use tomorrow when I'm doing that challenge. 10 seconds, however, before this race. Here we go. We're dropping in. The start of the dojo, unassuming, but always remember there is no fear in this dojo. Strike first, strike hard, no mercy. Into the bamboo thickets. It's the training dummies that can actually kick you right off this course. Tara's, Mark, Dietz, Beats, Eggs on Legs, the rest of the pack. Making Dietz the first to make the jump across, but pretty much neck and neck with Tara's, Mark, Eggs on Legs. Due to the bamboo, Eggs is up in that pack. It's going to be Dietz Beats first. This is the part that is scarier than it seems. You'd think they just slow you down, and they can, but I've watched them literally batter marbles off the course. Dietz Beats survive. Dietz Beats hits the thing wrong. Dietz Beats is gone. Thought that was going to be Dietz Beats' day, but unfortunately, it was not. The lead is now Dormouse, Max Daddy, Ezra, Fax, Poet catching up. Sadly, it looks like only Dietz Beats was kicked from the race. At least so far, although Dark Check is... Max Daddy is out. Ezra in second. We're now hitting another set of training dummies, though. They can knock you backwards, knock you all around the place. Max Daddy has found out, sadly. Starving Poet trying to make it through as well, getting knocked backwards. Vax 20 almost made it out just to get knocked backwards. Almost everybody but Darkcheck is here now. It's Ezreal making it out first. Terramark, Max, Daddy, and Eggs making it off the track, as is CB. Goodbye, Arhul. Looks like Ezra will take first place. Looks like we are going to have, so far, we have 6 left of the initial 12 racers. Question is, if Zenike and Darkcheck can make it, they'll at least secure themselves a point, being as they are in the top half of racers. Nothing else. A point is a point is a point. Congratulations, Ezra. We click next map, the Grand Prix. So just move on to the next map. As I already said it for it, it is the Shattered Dreams. Get your marbles into the Shattered Dreams. I think I ought to aim for a Gamble Octopus there. Almost forgot to start the time, but the time is started. Get your marbles on the map. I forgot that Harris Heller just had 2 new albums come out for the Stream Beat stuff. I'm going to put one of those on just 'cause I'm curious. Take a look at an album just called Lights. We'll put it on. 50 seconds. Get your marbles on the map. Get your marbles into the Shattered Dreams. Get your marbles into the Shattered Dreams does sound like a song lyric. I need to play with my GoXL more. Obviously, I made the Daedra voice, but I haven't played with all the different sound settings. It has like auto-tune settings and all sorts of things, so really need to start fiddling with my soundboard a little more. Like something psychedelic about it. Fair enough. 20 seconds, 20 seconds. Here we go. Shattered Dreams. Dropping down the board. Zenike in front, hitting the boosters first. And missing a little bit of the edge of the boosters. This track that goes in so many different directions, reconverges. Zenike is in front. However, we do have Fax and Terramark. CB, and it has not been CB's night. There's been some races that it has, but I think I've seen CB get yeeted far more times than anything else. Other than the time CB won. Now head towards the second leg of the race, up the air tubes. One tube dropping down onto the blade, one coming straight towards it, and the top one going towards a double blade. Arhul making quick work. Terrace Mac making quick work. Thax getting actually sped up. Arhul getting slowed down by the pins. It is now Thax, Terracemark, and Arhul all near the front. Arhul no longer near the front because Arhul is gone. Terracemark and Thax Terracemark is gone. It is Thack at the front. Thax 20 at the front. The pack is so close. Can Thax elude the spikes? No. You hate to see it. Who's it going to be? Deets Beats stealing the win at the end. There's a good win for Deets Beats. Unfortunately, Thax got hit by the spike and got yeeted off the course. It went from a let's go moment to a where did we go moment. Hate to see it. Again, unless you're Deets Beats, then you love to see it. Deets Beats has had a rough season since their tremendous victory in our first season of doing this. Time for Buckshot. Buckshot is an interesting race because it's whoever just lands the closest to the middle of the target. I don't know, Thax. You were robbed. I forgot to hit the start button, so I'll just wait a little bit before I hit it. I'll just hit a double start. About 30 seconds I'll hit it because I forgot to start the timer. I'm gonna jam into these beats. Last call. Get your marbles on the map for the Buckshot. I'll start the 10-second timer here. As soon as the streamer's clock there tells me it's 11 minutes till that. Here we go. Buckshot. Like I said, the way Buckshot works is you get sorted out here at the start, put into many different lanes, hoping to get closest to the center. And then you want your marble to get as close to the center of that target as possible. In this case, it is not about who is first. The only track like this that is a standard track. Right. Get here. A good angle as the marbles come in and we can watch them take their shots. Arhul. Great locationing by Arhul. Deets Beats. No one quite getting as close as Arhul. Deets Beats looks like they're securing a solid second. Oh no, Dormouse now in second. Can anybody get closer to the center than Terracemark getting closer to the second? No one as close as Arhul. Arhul, the Buckshot winner. This is the reason I wanted to show you the Grand Prix. So, what we're going to do with the 16 marbles that are in first place when we get to the 24-hour stream, when we start the Grand Prix is I'm going to set a number of races with the Grand Prix. Instead of doing viewer entry, I'm going to put the list of those names in. And we were going to watch a series of races, and the prizes will go to the first, second, and third place people. So that's how the Grand Prix is going to work at the end of this month, the end of this circuit. Yeah, like I said, we'll take the top 16. Let us go ahead, because we haven't done one today, and they're fun to do every once in a while. Is we are going to do a battle royale, winner take all points. Something we did learn recently that I didn't know until somebody who plays a lot more marbles came by the stream is during Grand Prix, when it starts, if you use exclamation point target space the name of the marble while the fight is going, it will actually target that marble. Not only is this a battle royale, winner take all, it means the winner also does take all the points. Put in the timer now. 2 minutes. Make sure you get your marble in to the battle royale. For those of you who haven't seen this before, the red line is your health. When it starts, you'll see who you're targeting. If you use exclamation point target space their name once it's going, you can target them. Your marbles will wage war against each other. The last marble standing takes all the points. It is basically Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome Marble Edition Battle Royale. Pick your favorite sort of thing like that. Let's get prepared for this battle. 40 seconds till the battle kicks off. Before currently 13 marbles enter, 1 marble leave. It has been a fun day of marbles after a podcast that was after a lore cast. Tomorrow we will be doing our Hot Sauce Hot Ones AMA. Mindful Monday, we're going to be talking about some things at the start of stream, playing more marbles, doing some ESO, all sorts of things tomorrow. I don't think we're going to get to some ESO tonight. We've had too much fun running some marbles. We still do have the one chip challenge coming up though, so don't worry. Here we go. Battle is on the way. Where you can target each other. Unfortunately, living suspense, I do not have a marble in there. It cannot fly out of the screen and kill me. Good to try though. Gotta shoot your shot. Who will be the first marble to fall? Eggs on Legs taking out Starving Poet. Dormouse taking out Terra's Mark.
Situation.
Ezreal taking out Living Suspense. Marbles race for the power up. Zenikin grabbing the power up. Top 10 situation. 3 marbles are down. Zenikin taking the health pack. Eggs on Legs is down. Max Daddy's taking out Ezreal. We are down to 8 marbles on the map. 7 marbles after Deets Beats takes out Dormouse. Arhul taking out Thax. 6 remain. Deets Beats barely hanging on, but still in it. I spoke too soon. Zenike taking out Deets Beats. 5 marbles remain. A power pack is coming in for those final 5 marbles. Max Daddy going for that ninja move and failing. So unfortunately, CB is able to snipe. CB taking out Max Daddy. 4 marbles remain.
Size up.
Arhul getting the size up. Arhul is now a jumbo marble. Dromade, thank you so much for following. Appreciate that follow. Welcome to the Locktopus Party, Dromade. They circle each other in anticipation of the kill. Hey, Dromade, I've actually noticed that happened. Not just mine, but a bunch of people I know's followers went down like the other day, and I think Twitch did something where like anybody who followed on a certain day just got removed, because like I've had like 6 people in the last 2 days be like, I've clicked follow before, so, and I've noticed some streamers I know I follow, I wasn't following also, so I think it was just a Twitch thing. But appreciate the follow, nonetheless. Appreciate it, thank you. Or the refollow, as the case may be. Hey! Wolf Frike. Sorry if I'm saying your name wrong, but yeah, Wolf Frike. I'm saying if your name wrong, but thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Locktopus Party. CB taking out Zenike. It's Arhul and CB. Arhul and CB. CB low on life. Arhul with a giant marble. And CB tell the underdog story where Arhul dominate this final battle. Don't know what that was from Arhul, but it was intense. Arhul looking like they're going for the power up, and they got the power up and they took out CB. Congratulations to Arhul. Many marbles entered, but only Arhul remained. Go ahead and do one more battle royale. So I was talking before too. Yeah, like I said, every once in a while, like 2 minutes, make sure you get your marble in for the battle. Every once in a while, yeah, I just noticed like sometimes Twitch unfollows people from channels. I don't know if it's like a reset on their end or what. Because we're already doing the 2-minute timer for this, I'm going to do the battle royale and then we'll do the Stream Raiders battle. I'm bad with pronouncing words. So, Freaky? Is that right? Am I saying that right? I'm saying that closer to right at least. Freaky as in Odin's right hand. I don't know how to say certain words. I'm so sorry. I'll cut my losses. Fair. Freaky. I think it's Freaky. Maybe I'm saying that closer to right. Hopefully. But hey, thank you for the follow. We're also giving away our new sample of our Gambler Locktopus merch. A minute left to get your marble in. exclamation point ante up for that. I'll go to show that on stream again real quick. If you're curious what that shirt looks like, because it is brand new design that we have on a shirt for a sample before we get our new merch actually fully made up. So this is the shirt that we are currently giving away. Let me see if I can get a little bit closer in on the image. Yeah. Our gambling poker octopus shirt. The timer's set too high. Don't worry about the time. I accidentally added an hour on. It shouldn't have that. So imagine it says 12 minutes, not an hour and 12 minutes. Anyway, let's get to the gameplay because we're about to start the battle. Arhul, you're everywhere, man. Frey-key. Frey-key. Thank you. I appreciate you helping with the pronunciation. All right, 14, enter. Who will leave? Beats and Terracemark actually kind of hold them back a little bit. The rest of the pack do their damage. That might be a safer move. We will see how this plays out. Look large and small, says Arhul. You sound like me, Arhul. Lots of damage, big fights breaking out. Dark Check taking out Ender 8. Zenike taking out Dark Check. Fax taking out Max Daddy. Living Suspense taking out Zenike. 3 deaths in quick succession. Final 10 situation. Fax 20 holding on by a thread. Unfortunately, Hawkeye takes out Fax 20. We are down to 9. Dormouse taking out Starving Poet. 8 remain. Frey-key taking out Eggs on Legs. 7 remain. I didn't see who took out CB. I did see that Deets took out Frey-key. Circling around each other. Looking for the damage. Looking for the kill. Taking their shots. All at the same time. Quad miss. Quadruple miss. Living Suspense not missing that time. Terracemark is gone. We are in a final 3 situation. Deets beats Living Suspense and Hawkeye. Living Suspense chasing Hawkeye. Deets beats Full Life hiding back at the back. Living Suspense and Hawkeye battling each other. Deets beats just taking their time. Both the marbles coming back towards Deets beats at this point though. Living Suspense has it in for Hawkeye, it seems. But Hawkeye seems to have it in for Living Suspense. Deets beats seems to have it in for just chilling. Living Suspense takes out Hawkeye. Living Suspense at about a 3rd life. Deets beats, having played it safe, now rushes to battle. Living Suspense is not going to go down without a fight. Suspense and Deets beats and Living Suspense. Deets beats taking the victory. Congratulations to Deets beats. Go ahead and pull up the Stream Raiders real quick. Way we can finish this, at least this boss fight. Be careful not to lose your marbles. Fair enough, Gorham. How are you doing, Gorham? Back at good morning to you. Look at those target. I'm not even on the field. Living Suspense targeted me. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Congratulations, Max Daddy, Wolf, Reiki, and Hawkeye. Another boss kill. I think we're going to save. We could get a few more battles in, but I think we'll go ahead and save the fresh map for tomorrow. All right. After those battle royales, which it can change the complexion of things, let's see where we are at. Bane being pushed down and Deets Beats making their way into the top 16. That 14 points definitely helping. Something you do love to see. At least one or two more random maps. Express delivery. 2 minutes on the clock. Minute and 13. Let's get those marbles. Let's get them out there. Let's get them rocking. That way they can get a rolling. "36 seconds. 32, 30 seconds. Let's go." Here we go. Into the popcorn bubbler. They'll shoot you out down into the funnel. Funnel taking you into that portal block weird race below. First out is Max Daddy TV, exiting the tunnel first into the Serpentine Belt. Dark Check coming up second. Everybody else still kind of stuck in the funnel. Again, this playground of horrible toys ahead can change everything easily. So can't really rule anyone out. Also, these little blocks, pins rather. Still some people back in the funnel. Max Daddy first up, getting slowed down. Like I said, just getting here first does not necessarily mean the best situation. As Max Daddy and Dark Check are both showing. Ezra and Deets Beats. Deets Beats skipping every obstacle. Deets Beats seemingly riding that wave of the Royale victory. Unfortunately, the Yeet Pit is a thing. Luckily, only getting slowed down so far, not getting yeeted. Max Daddy and Deets battling it out. Ezra trying to catch up. Dark Check also trying to make their way there. Deets Beats is through the air tunnel. Max Daddy on the tail. Ezra, Dark Check, Beats, wrapping around the Serpentine Belt. Dark Check, Arhul finding their way off the map, unfortunately. This be the comeback tour our first ever champion of marbles is looking for. Maybe. Nothing else. It is a good start. Good night, Dormouse. Thanks for hanging out. Have a great night. There's the normal luck, says Arhul. Goodbye, CB. I swear CB had like a win earlier tonight, but CB might have had the worst luck this evening getting yeeted off maps. Yeah, because that was it was at least like the third or fourth time. Congratulations, Beats. Gonna do a random map, and then we'll do one more buckshot, and then we'll do the t-shirt giveaway. Two minutes. Temple of Steve. Welcome one and all to the temple of Steve. Exclamation point play, get your marble on the map. It's just fun to play, but also if you come back tomorrow, we are still continuing races. We do have a 24-hour stream at the very end of the month where the top 16 marbles after all the races will be put into a Grand Prix with the top 3 places getting prizes. Fifty-three seconds. Let's see what happens in the race. Okay. Race, boys. Can you quiet the boys, please? All right, here's the race. The race is coming. Kicking into gear. Into the Temple of Steve is the name of this race. What makes it the Temple of Steve? Oh yeah, it has the moving bucket at the end, so even if you get there first, you still may lose. Into the funnel, sorting the pack. Let's see what fun things Steve has in store for us. Has a slow snake propeller, some drops, more propellers, another propeller, bumps, and a very fast-paced stairwell to yeet you off the map or to make you miss the bucket at the end. That is the Temple of Steve. Looks like Ezreal is in front at the moment, but most of the pack is close enough together, especially with things like the propellers, that it could be anybody's game if they just hit the propeller right. No one actually made Arhul. Arhul, you are the first out of the first propeller. Dropping down into the bucket. Bouncing back and forth. Hawkeye, Fax 20, Deets Beats. A lot of people on your tail. A lot more propellers that can slow people down. Anybody's race. Fax making it free of that propeller on that side. Fax into the spinning. Also, however, we do have Arhul, Deets Beats, CB. A lot of people coming that direction as well. It's pretty neck and neck with a lot of people right now. It looks like Deets Beats and Arhul are going to be the first two to hit this final propeller. Arhul getting sped up. So is Deets Beats. Everybody else getting caught. Oh, CB's back in it. Deets Beats in front. What we're followed by Arhul, followed by CB. The problem that we need to see is there's a spin down onto one of those Swiss cheese boards that can take you a while to fall through. And even when you fall through it, will you fall through it when there is actually a bucket below you is the question. And Deets Beats hold on until the bucket is back. Arhul has made it in. Arhul is the victor. CB in second. Deets Beats falling off the map. Looks like third will go to Thax. Now it's just a matter of seeing who does and doesn't make it in the bucket at the end. Oh, hey, Eggs. Yeah, that's Belnorn TV and my friend Tony. The background people. Just a second. Just 1 second. Marbles has seemingly locked up on me. There we go. Got out of it. Figured it out. We're all good. We're still good. There are our points. All right. Been 2 hours and a half. I'm going to give away a shirt right after this. As I said, we are going to go ahead and have one more buckshot just because it entertains me so damn much. And then I will pull the winner of the shirt, start the giveaway for a sticker, and take a break and get set up for the one chip challenge. But before that, please make sure you get your marbles on the board. Two minutes on the clock. Also, I have to say the Earl of Suds is a really cool name. Luck is fickle, but I'll take it, says Arhul. The luck is fickle thing. Remember, buckshot is that weird race in which it's who gets closest to the center on the target. You're welcome. Also, while this may be our last race of the evening, we did a little bonus stream to do some marbles before we did our Heat Week, our one chip challenge. Tomorrow is Monday. Monday is marbles. So I will be streaming tomorrow at 3 p.m. Pacific time. It's about midnight Pacific time here as a kind of a reference point. So if you want to play more marbles, around 4 is usually when we get to marbles. Hey, Ezra. Hey, Lasambe. The chip of fire, exactly. And then all I'll have left is the hot sauce AMA tomorrow. I'll have done an entire week of spicy hot challenges. The chip will be bad, but it will not be Satan's toe. That was horrible. We'll review that video before I eat the spicy chip because I've been making a YouTube video out of them each day. So, all right, 24 seconds remain, and then after this, we'll pull the winner of the shirt, and then we'll also give away a sticker of our new gambling Loctopus design. I went ahead and made a sticker in between races. Oh, fair enough, Ezra. I don't know when people have come and gone, so if I see hi, I just always try to say hello back. Down through the sorting board we go again, because this race is not about first, it is about getting the best possible shot at the board at the end. The luck you are hoping your marble encounters is more ending up on one of the center tracks. Though there is a pace marble based on time, the map does not score you on time. Since I've never seen anyone get yeeted, because I don't think you can get yeeted from this map other than at the very end, I'm actually going to position the camera so that we are in great position to watch the marbles take their best shot at the center. Currently Hawkeye, fairly good positioning from Hawkeye. Earl of Suds sliding into a better position. Can anybody get as close as the Earl of Suds? Yes, Max Daddy TV bouncing off another marble, stealing that spot from Earl of Suds. Max Daddy TV, congratulations. Yeah, it's a fun track. So, like I said, we will be doing more marbles tomorrow on Monday. We have a 24-hour stream coming up at the end of the week. We're going to take the top 16 people from our fabulous February circuit. So the top 16 people will be put in a Grand Prix. This is our current standing. Obviously, things can change rapidly, especially with the number of races we do on Mondays. But right now, Bane, HCP, Deets Beats, Devilbird, Katsupika, Nocturne, Grumpy, Kimber, Criswell, CB, Asambe, Arhul, Ghost Mom, Veronica, Belnorn, and Ezreal. I think Ezreal has the best shot at not getting knocked below 16. But we've seen some people rise tonight, including Deets coming from farther down the board and getting themselves situated in those 16. So what I am going to do now is I'm going to pull a winner of our t-shirt giveaway, get the sticker giveaway going. So first things first, here is the t-shirt winner. It's one of those lucky days for Ezreal. The rich get richer. I believe you won a shirt in my earlier stream today, didn't you? I'm just clothing you today, Ezra. That's awesome. Congratulations. And that design you saw, that new gambling octopus design, that is going to be the sticker we're giving away. I went ahead and made it into a sticker. So give me a second to get that sticker giveaway up and going. I think I made the new sticker. Just a second. Add giveaway, merch. Did not say that. Oh, I might not have said it's active. Just 1 second. Now it says active. Cloudbot giveaway. Merch, sticky, new sticker, save, giveaway, PayPal, XATV actually won one. All right. So go ahead and quick. Takes a while for the store to update. That's what's done. Okay. Gonna show it on this page then. Anyway, so the sticker that is being given away is the gambling loctopus there. All right, so thank you so much for playing some marbles there with me. Again, tomorrow our stream is at 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We will be doing more marbles. We will be doing our Hot Ones AMA. Tonight we are still doing the one chip challenge. If you're interested in watching me do the one chip challenge, hanging out and talking to me while I suffer through the fiery chip. Actually, yeah, Max, let me do something real quick. I will just bring it up on screen. Let's post the oh, it resized itself back to merch size, which is giant, so that's high DPI. But there you go. This is the new design. One of the new designs. We've already seen the disco octopus for the last few days. This is the gambling octopus. Oh yeah, all the designs actually are huge on my computer so that they can be made to fit on merch without looking like stretched out or anything. That way they look the best possible on shirts and stuff. Ooh. So yeah, as I was saying, I'm going to take a break. We got the sticker giveaway up and going. Tomorrow at 3 p.m. we are going to be doing Hot Sauce AMA, our normal Mindful Mondays, marbles, and things like that. We are still doing more content tonight. I just wanted to let anybody who is here just for marbles knowing that we're kind of done with marbles. We're going to be moving to the Spicy Chip Challenge. I'm going to take a break because it's been almost 3 hours. When I get back, we will draw a winner of the sticker, and we will do the Spicy Chip and get a second sticker giveaway going for after I survive the chip. And as per always, because I need there to be stakes, if I fail to survive the chip, just like if I had failed to survive any other challenge, I will gift 20 subs to the channel. I'm going to change the stream info before I leave so people don't think it's still marbles. One chip challenge. If I fail, 20 gifted. Time for one chip challenge. Just chatting section. All right, for everybody who is taking off and I won't see when I get back, thank you for spending time with me. Time is the most valuable thing we have, so I appreciate you taking any time out of your life and spending it with me. For everyone else, when I get back, we have that sticker giveaway, the one chip challenge, and either 20 gifted or another sticker giveaway, depending on what happens. See you in 5 to 10. I am on mute. Hello, everybody. Let's get set up and let us do the one chip challenge. It's been a long day with 2 different streams. First things first, let's give away the first sticker so we can get a second one given away. Let's also change our lights to that spicy red we love. All right, so the first winner of a sticker is, where are you, Cloudbot? There you are, Cloudbot. Congratulations, Ezradil. Like I said, it's Cloudbot, so I have no control over it. So congratulations, Ezradil. Don't worry, I'm giving away more, but yeah, it's your day. It's been your day today, Ezra. Hey man, what are you doing, baby? All right. Here we go. Getting it paid for, so we can do another sticker giveaway. Thank you, Eggs. I have not. Let me take my Tums and drink a little Pepto to start. Appreciate you pointing that out, Eggs. Appreciate y'all being here. I know I don't know what time it is for y'all, but definitely been a lot of streaming for me today. But congratulations, Ezreal. I'm here, not been to sleep yet. Damn, eggs. I've had those nights. All right, while I take my stomach meds, then let's go ahead real quick. After ante up for a chance at the sticker, but I'm at 93. Oh, 94. 6 more likes on my page and I can get my Loctavian URL. Anyway, here is yesterday's challenge. Here is us when we suckled on. Welcome everybody once again to the Locktopus party. It is I, your party host, Loctavian. In this video, we will be taking on the most sinister challenge yet, the Toe of Satan. I'm going to have this lollipop in my mouth for 5 minutes.
Can you stub out the toe of Satan?
Here we go, consuming and sucking on Satan's toe. Unlike the other ones, I didn't edit the actual challenge here. Because it's only a 5-minute challenge. Did have some trolls in chat, so I had to blur chat there on the video a bit. Yeah, I don't mind hecklers, but I think a few of those words was better not to better not to have on the YouTube vid. I don't think there's a way to adequately describe what it's like to have something so hot sitting on your tongue while your mouth just produces saliva that's extra hot. When I talk to my friends who know I do a lot of challenges, well before I was a streamer, one chip and all these are things I would have done with them. I would have tried to do the sucker. If it wasn't for stream, if it wasn't for all of you, I would have 100% been done. I think you can see the moment coming up soon where I would have been done the first time. Nice master meme, nice. I love the spicy ramen was my favorite challenge so far because it at least tasted super good. The sucker is just about pain. This chip we're about to do is just about pain. At least there it is. That was my almost failure. I swallowed a bunch of saliva, burped, and I almost pulled it out halfway through. And I was like, no, we're halfway through. Oh, well, since I've had some like really good Indian curry. Sounds delicious. Yep. I didn't almost vomit. It's a sucker bane, so your mouth fills with saliva. So I desperately was trying to not swallow the saliva. And then when I would swallow it, I would gag on like the just giant like thing of like spicy saliva going down my throat. I did have to lay down right after stream for about 10 minutes with an ice pack on my on my head. It sounds weird to put an ice pack on your head when the heat's in your stomach and throat and stuff, but definitely helped. when I was editing the video, something I didn't notice while doing it because it was so hot is you can actually watch my lips get redder and more like inflated as the challenge goes on. It was harder to resist stopping 2.5 minutes in than it was here, even though I'm doing the uh-uhs. Because everything says quit, but I'm like, yeah. That was the second time I almost actually did it, was when I grabbed that stick for a second. I was like, no, it's like 20 something seconds. Kind of glad I did that instead of the chip yesterday, only because now everything is bad, but downhill from there. That's literally the peak.
You fucking did it. Let's go.
Oh, I know, Bane.
Let's go.
Much as I like spicy foods, I'm not the the monarch of spice by any means.
Ugh. Oh, okay. 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 I gotta lay down after that. Love you. I'll see you tomorrow.
What's weird about Satan? So I guess it's not weird. It's like, I feel like I actually did like an actual workout after just sucking on a sucker. Anyway, that was yesterday. You can see the rest of the challenges on the YouTube page. Oh, I love hot sauces. I want to get a bunch of new hot sauces, but not for
Ladies
stream.
and gentlemen,
Oops.
welcome back to another episode.
Make sure you're anteing up if you're interested in the sticker that we're giving away. I just got to clean up a couple things on the page real quick. There we go. Good, good, good. Thanks, Ezra. All right. Have my Pepto. Have my Tums. I'm going to take another drink of my soy drink because it dries out your mouth and you can't. All right. Oh yeah, the only thing I have left to do is I do need to add a timer to the screen real quick. So stream timer, add source, open settings. And chip challenge, minutes, seconds. All right. Control Shift P is my hotkey. Outline. Okay. Save settings. Yeah, we'll just put it in the corner again. That worked really well last time. Thanks for being here with me while we do this thing. All right, Control Shift P. There we go. Why unlucky? I am going to do the one chip Carolina Reaper challenge. I've been doing spicy challenges all week. We've been calling it Heat Week. Tomorrow I'm doing the hot ones hot sauces for the last day. So that is what I am about to do. I was just getting things set up for it. Other challenges are actually on my YouTube. So music widget off as well. All right, I'm gonna put a little playlist of music on. I'll be able to talk. Unlike the Satan's toast sucker, like once the chips ate, it's gonna be painful, but I'll be able to actually communicate. So let's see. Let's put on. That'll be the soundtrack we use. Perfect. All right. Last moisturizing of my mouth. A couple of things for those who haven't seen the other challenge. A couple of things I'm going to do is I'm going to speak as if I'm talking to YouTube. It just makes this easier to edit for YouTube later. So the way but before I do that, the way the challenge works with the chip is I eat the chip. My napkin, yes I do. I eat the chip and then I'm supposed to last an hour. So I'll keep streaming and talking and having a good time, best I can. And go for the hour. If I don't make it through the hour, I've done it before, but if I don't make it through the hour, then I'm going to gift 20 subs to the channel. We do have a sticker giveaway going, though, no matter what. All right, everything is set up now, so let's go ahead and put. I need to take my dog off the table before he eats Jack in the Box. Buddy, don't steal Jack in the Box. It's not for you. Not for dog. Okay. Thanks for the lurk, Bane. All right. Welcome once again. All right. Welcome everybody to the Locktopus Party. It is I, your party host, Loctavian. Here on Heat Week, we have another challenge. Gonna just cut one more take of that, and then we're actually gonna get on to the challenge. Welcome everybody to the Locktopus Party. It is I, your party host, Loctavian. Today we are taking on the one chip challenge. In order to complete the one chip challenge, I will need to survive an entire hour to be in heavyweight without eating or drinking anything after consuming this chip. In this video, you're going to see highlights of my journey to become a champion of the One Chip Challenge. Before the video, if you could take a moment to like the video, subscribe to the channel, it would really help me out, and I'd really appreciate it. So here we go.
Do you dare go head to head with the Reaper?
Rules for the challenge. Eat the entire chip. Wait as long as possible before drinking or eating anything. Post your reaction on social media. Hashtag One Chip Challenge.
Any last words?
Sealed in the Black Death package. We've done it before, so I mean, the chip always is a little broken, so make sure I have all the flakes. All right, don't want to skimp at all on the challenge. All right. It smells surprisingly good for something that tastes like charcoal. Now we begin. Whew. Whew. Round 1, spicy punch to the tongue. Round 2, fury jab to the face. Round 3, impaired vision from tears. Round 4, Lobo to the gut. Round 5, KO. Whew. No, I wish I was drunk. Just doing a spicy challenge dead sober. Whew. All right. Not so bad at first. It kind of builds over time though. It is. I'm sweating. Very hot. At least I can talk. Kind of. Unlike the sucker. Whew. So how are we doing tonight? How are we doing, chat? Someone asked if I was drunk. I'm not drunk, but sometimes when you do something really hot, kind of feels a little bit like being buzzed, to be honest. Whew. Hot. Whew. Whew. Yeah, so the first 5 minutes are the worst. because your throat and your mouth are still getting used to it. A lot of ways to think about it. It's like getting a tattoo. I don't know if you ever had a big tattoo, but I have, obviously. Initially, it's very uncomfortable. You kind of sit with it for a while in your body. Your body's kind of a miracle engine. What I mean by that is you kind of adjust to pain. Whew. Last time I did the chip is about 25 minutes. Before, all I cared about was water because my mouth was dry. But the first half is... I really feel the challenge should be 30. Because the back half's not as hard. Actually, there's not a lot of dairy in my near future. Yesterday, after the toe, I chugged all that milk. And the milk actually hurt me more in the long run than the heat. So there's bites of ice cream. All right, phase 1 over. Tongue is numb. Lips now burn. Lightheaded. Eyes are blurry from tears. Heart rate is elevated. Like I've worked out. Not like dangerous, but you know, I feel like I've gone for a jog. The fact I couldn't have something to drink for an hour. Yeah, that's the problem. Whew. It's your mouth is really dry. The pain goes away. The pain actually is done before you need to do something about the pain. It's just dryness. And your throat's sore from that. Thanks, Lasambe. Whew. So I'll say it tomorrow before the Wings of Death. Something about the Wings of Death, about hot ones, is the jump from seasoning 7 to 8 is so much that the bomb burns you so much that it makes 9 and 10, as bad as they are, they're way hotter than 8. Seem easier than 8. So doing the toe yesterday, whew, actually made me more prepared for this. Yeah, the more I talk, the more it is kind of a distraction. It's kind of like getting a tattoo in that way. Whew. Oh yeah, bread's great too. Good call. Thanks, Eggs. Thanks, Ezra. Great call. Those, ooh. Pain burp. For anybody else who ever does the death chip or nuts or any spicy challenge, by the way, as painful as it is on my tongue and my lips, the actual trick of this was in chewing it. I went through the extra minute of pain to chew it so fine. And the reason for that is the more you chew the spice and disperse it in your mouth, the less hits your stomach. And that avoids day after shits that hurt, and it actually avoids a lot of your stomach pain. Keeps the pain just centered in the mouth. Yeah, thanks. That's right. It really is. When I was having my tattoos done, I prattled on about some random dribble to take my mind off the pain. I did too at first. There's just a point in long tattoos where I get used to it. The only problem for me comes if like I stop. Like if the artist has to stop for extended time. So this is a one sitting, as is this. Both of those are about 4 hours. And they were fine after like the first 15 to 30 minutes. My back piece, which I'll have to show a video to show, because I got it for free on a tattoo show. They had to stop, ask me questions, ask the artist question, get new shots. They had to start and stop so many times that after you've been being tattooed for 2 hours straight, and they stop for an hour and go back, that's excruciating. Oh, do you have a really big one sitting one, Max Daddy? Love to see it. You want to post it in the Discord or anything like that? I'd love to see it. My back was the longest, but it's hard to say how long my back would have taken. Probably because it has a lot of detail, probably 5 or 6. But it was a 12-hour sitting because of filming for a show. You know it, Sakar. Ten minutes into the death chip. It has rattled me. I was just thinking about all those times I'm gonna die in PvP tomorrow, and I just got me so down. So sad. Oh, there it is. There's wave 2. That's the thing about the chip and not being able to drink milk or water. It's a phased game. We've now entered phase 2. Awesome. Thanks, Max Daddy. Also, this is easier than the first time I did the death chip, and it really, really has to be because I did Satan's Toe yesterday. That's awesome, Sakar. If you've been on PvP since we got off the podcast, that means you must have been getting good fights. So I'd love to hear it. The tattoo on my leg hurt more than the one on my boob, but I think having my labret done was more painful. Fair. My big piece from the tattoo show is on my upper neck and spine. So there's the most detailed section of that definitely hurt the most. My other ones are like bicep and forearm. Like forearm. My friend is a Army Ranger. I served in Afghanistan. Tough dude, right? Football player before that, college football player for Arizona State, like tough as nails. Sort of person who gets shot 5 times in Afghanistan and goes through the recovery process of rehab to jump out of helicopters again. And when he got a tattoo in his armpit, he cried like a newborn baby. Like, he said getting shot obviously hurt more, but like that tattoo was like apparently like crippling for him. Let me take a look. I think I redid some of the channels and consolidated them. I think any of the viewing rooms around like selfies or yeah, I think selfies is a great channel for tattoos. I posted my tattoos, I think, in selfies at one point. keep hot dogs in my pockets. I mean, never know when you need a pocket dog. Oh, that's beautiful, by the way. Yeah, if you guys are on my Discord, you should go to the selfies room. How long was that? Like a 6 hour, 8 hour piece? Because that's really detailed. There's a lot of shading and detail in that. It's beautiful, though. Oh, no. I just looked at the first one. I didn't see it wrapped all the way around. That's probably even longer than what I was thinking. That's crazy. That's gorgeous, though. That's fine art. 13 and a half. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, I've vastly underestimated that. Yeah, like the fortunate part about these ones is they're like 5 years old. So like the colors held up really good. So he went over it with really good ink multiple times in the sitting, but like it's still big, just swashes of color and like thick line art, not like that fine detail. Yeah, honestly, this is easier than last time. Last time I hadn't done Satan's Toe and a lot of other spicy challenges. I've done so many heat challenges this week. Like, obviously, I'm sweating. Like, teared up. It hurt. But, like, we are actually in tattoo zone right now. We are, and I'm just going to talk. I'm in pain, but my body's kind of adapted to the pain. And I've done the hot sauce challenges a couple times. I know the bomb is horrible, but we used to do the bomb as a channel point reward, so I'm pretty sure, yeah, the toe was the worst of it. Thanks for hanging out and talking to me, though. I think if I was gonna do this, no matter if people were around or not, so this is better than just kind of sitting here. Ooh. I think we struggled more with the ramen, surprisingly. In fairness, we kept going back for bites of the ramen and we finished the bowl. And we had to wait less time on the death nuts, but I feel like the death nuts are also like, they're more food. They're not as hot, but the chip is one chip and the death nuts are like 5 nuts each level. So it's just like physically more food. No, 5. This one here on my forearm. Here, let me stand up. The bottom one, the scenery piece, that was 5 years old, and the Samurai Champloo, the anime piece, that one is 4.5 years old. And then the flowers are 6 years old. And they actually look not a lot more faded. They actually look slightly more faded on my camera because the way my lighting's positioned is not positioned right for my arm. So the lighting actually fades them a little bit more, but not a ton. Eggs on leaks. I keep dog treats in my pockets too. Yeah, so for anybody who is around thinking about getting tattoos, hello, Nocturne Paradox. Hello, Raiders. Let me turn that down. That was up really loud. Sorry about that. Hey, Drew fan. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome to the Locktopus party. So, if you see the timer, that's because we have to go an hour without any food or beverage, and we downed this chip. It's like a tattoo, so I'm in a lot of pain, but not as much as I was at the start. We're just kind of talking tattoos right now, though. How was your stream, Nocturne? Good stream? Oh, I already ate the chip. You see the timer? It's 18 minutes in. I have to, according to the rules of the chip, I have to go an hour without like food or beverage. So I already ate the chip. Now we're just kind of sweating to the oldies, talking tattoos. Yeah. We did a challenge yesterday called Satan's Toe. The video for it's only about 6 minutes. It was actually, even though it's only a sucker in your mouth for 5 minutes, it was way harder than the chip. If you use that link, you could actually check it out. We watched it before the challenge, but tomorrow we're doing the 10 hot sauces from Hot Ones, season 10. The end heat week, 7 days of just spiciest challenges we could find. No, I ate it 18 minutes ago. I wish I ate it 42 minutes ago. But yeah, as far as my tattoos go, being older, that's what I was going to say is about getting tattoos is you get what you pay for. And now I'm not talking about if you have a friend who is a tattoo artist who's going to cut you a deal or anything like that. But yeah, when you're looking for tattoo artists, obviously you're going to look at their portfolio, their work. But yeah, my artist is more expensive than some other artists out there, less expensive than others. But the reason I went to my artist is because I got what I paid for. He's very good at line art and he's very good at color work. And the fact that even with forgetting sunscreen more often than I should, this tattoo is almost 5 years old and still has the color it does. Plus he guarantees it for life. If it ever did fade too much, he would just redo the color for me. So yeah, you get what you're paid for. I love my tattoos, and I have specific artists I also want to get tattoos from. Is there a way to watch Hot Ones with less ads? Not unless you want to pay YouTube $12 a month. If you pay for YouTube Red, then you get ad-free YouTube. Otherwise, YouTube does ads like every, I want to say 5 minutes. I think it's 5 minutes. I can't monetize my videos yet, so I'm not worried about it or anything like that. But there's a reason if you see content creators, like they aim for certain times, like 10 minutes, 13 seconds. It's kind of like a length a lot of content creators will aim for because it gets an extra ad in there, which vastly increases like ad revenue. If I had fragrances, yes. I can't eat or drink anything. Basically, I can't put anything in my mouth that will soothe the pain. I could smell a fragrance, yeah, if I had any. I pay the money to see YouTube ad free. But again, part of that is I cut so many different things from my life as far as cable and things that I spend the most of my money on content, meaning I pay for YouTube ad free, I pay for Twitch ad free, and then all the money I used to spend on cable and other things like that, I mostly give to content creators now and support them and get most of my entertainment from watching Twitch and stuff. I did pay for 3 years of like Disney Plus up front, so it's not like I don't have a streaming network though. I love the show so much. That's why I'm doing it. I mean, that's why I bought the sauces from season 10. I deliberately actually picked that season when I bought my 10 sauces because it was the season Idris Elba was on. I love Idris Elba so much. That is a great point. If it wasn't for the fact that after Heat Week, the only time I'm going to bust out a spicy challenge is probably far in the future for like a charity stream or something, I would invest in it. I mean, I have them. I didn't get them out. I should have put out a diffuser. If I would have thought about it, I could have put out a diffuser, put some lavender in it. Because while it wouldn't have, oh, pain burp. Well, it wouldn't have soothed my mouth. Having moisture in the air would have helped my lips, probably. Although I did cover them in, I did put on chapstick ahead of time. So yeah, I am not the best handler of heat in the whole world or anything, but I've trained myself and acquired a taste for spicy enough foods that when I do the hot ones challenge tomorrow, that's the other thing is until Da Bomb. Also, Da Bomb would still be super spicy, but it also just tastes horrible. It's just spice to be spicy. The best way to describe Da Bomb, which is the number 8 sauce that they always have every season, is, you know how, like, whether you enjoy an IPA or not, you know how some IPAs are just made to be stupid, hoppy, and bittery, and the only reason someone ever drinks something that high in IBU and that hoppy and bittery is just to prove they could. That is basically Da Bomb. It's just spice, and oil, and it tastes so bad. But the number 7 sauce is spicy. Like, it's got a good heat. Definitely is spicy for me. But I put it on things. Like, I bought the 10 sauces and I use 7 of them, depending on what I'm eating. So that's actually why I was willing to invest in all the sauces from Hot Ones. It wasn't just for a Twitch challenge or a YouTube video. I knew I would eat a lot of them on the regular, since those hot sauces are not cheap, but you can use them forever. Los Calientes, which is the Hot Ones brand hot sauce they use for number 5, and Los Calientes Rojo, which in later seasons they use for the number 5 sauce, is so damn delicious. It's got just a little bit of heat. If sriracha's hot for you, it's gonna have a lot of heat, but if you can handle heat, it's got a little pinch of heat and it just tastes fabulous. Loctavian, what will you do? When will you do Shark Week, in which you spend several days eating different species of sharks? Because I don't know where to get several species of sharks, even living in the Pacific Northwest. But yeah. I don't think I've ever had shark. I've had a lot of different rare foods. All right, now it's 25 minutes in. My tongue is no longer numb. But your taste buds recharge really fastly. But even though they recharge fastly, they're currently dead. I remember this from last time because for like an hour or so, even past this hour, once I can eat stuff again, like everything is bland of taste for a little bit. My lips hurt because a little chat from the heat. My throat hurts. Ice burps. I'm sweaty. Hot. Heart rate's back down. That's the other thing about really spicy foods, especially things like the one chip, is they get your heart rate going. It felt like I did like 10 minutes of like a sprint at the start of this. Hey Earthquake, how are you? Yeah. Like I said at the start, they tell you to do an hour, and I will. I'll be a double champion. But honestly, anybody who gets to 30 basically beat the challenge, because the last 30 is just like, how parched can you be? How much do you want to feel like you're in a desert without water for 30 minutes? Because it's not even painful. Still a little bit painful. Probably about 5 minutes away from the phase I'm talking about. I just call it the Sahara phase. And it's just going to be like, last time in the last 10 minutes, I kept trying to reach for my drink because my mouth was parched and I have to go, no. You have school in 2 minutes? Cool. Well, I hope you have a good day at school, Drew Fan, sorry. I did literally eat something that was on fire, basically. That's the thing about the one chip is like, because when I do the video, you'll see, because it's so intense in the first 5 to 10 minutes, I sweat. My skin, like I have the sheen, or the sweat sheen on my face, and the light reflects off it. Nose is red because it's sweated through my like I wear a very light layer of makeup to stream, just to take the some of the shine off the light. But my nose turns red when I eat spicy foods and basically gets red through that like light layer of makeup. That's good. I'm glad that it's online. I mean, I understand what you mean by it. It's online though, but also I'm glad it's online because I know some areas are making people go back to classrooms. I'm good. I'm 30 minutes away from completing this one ship challenge, but I'm doing good, Blackwatch. We're talking about tattoos. Oh yeah, to get back to tattoos, I cannot wait to be able to get a tattoo again. There's a couple artists that have individual studios I could go to and be safe and get a tattoo, but the artists I want aren't working at the moment. I want the same artist to do all of the work on this arm, for example. No, this is my other small tattoo. I don't know. Here, let me try to. There we go. There we go. With all my other tattoos, I have this tiny claptrap on my arm. I don't know how many of you have heard this story, but basically I went to PAX in 2019, last PAX that could happen before COVID, and Borderlands 3 was coming out. Wait just a second. All right, that's the fire part of the tummy. The chip that is settling in the tummy is there now, so. This is a rough 5 minutes. But anyway, at that PAX, Borderlands 3 had a party. So they have these major parties at Penny Arcade Expo, right? And so Gearbox threw this party. They had these world-class DJs that were on tour from Mexico. They're playing, spinning records. They had this costume contest with all these people dressed up from the game in amazing costumes. They had a line for, free drinks, open bar. They had a line for temporary tattoos, but next to it had a sign said, or real tattoos if you're a badass. So there I was, laying on a tattoo bed, staring down at a cosplay fashion show while a world-class DJ played music. It was awesome. Yeah, have a good night's sleep, Nocturne. Thanks again for the raid, my friend. Have a great one. I have so many tattoos I want. Right before COVID hit, I was going to get a tattoo on the side of my head here. I want a geometric design, like circuitry on the side of my head. I think that would look really cool. And I'd probably keep the side of my head shaved more. And if I ever wanted to cover it up or had to cover it up for whatever reason, I could just grow my hair. So that was the next one I was originally going to get, but I have so many tattoos I want. I want to get an octopus somewhere. Part of me wants to take up like an entire leg with like a sea or like octopus, kraken kind of like thing. That's kind of like where I was feeling is like an entire leg, like foot up to like upper thigh piece. Oh, I'm sorry I kicked you off the website. Earthquake. Let me catch up on chat here. 89,000 people have voted to keep schools shut to May. Yeah. Oh, an Elder Scroll would be a good tattoo. I've been a fan of those games forever. I'm not the sort of person who needs to have a reason for tattoos. For me, the reason for every tattoo is I just want that person's art, or I just want that art on my body. Because I have, especially with ADHD, like tattoos are like a memory book for me in a way a lot of things aren't. It's kind of a fun fact about how my ADHD works. I can remember everything that was going on in my life when I got each of my tattoos. Not just why I got the tattoo, but what I was doing, what I was like going through. Like, not many things with my ADHD. I lose so many memories. I cannot remember a lot of my childhood, things like that. People have to start telling stories for my brain to remember things. But the tattoos kind of serve that purpose, which I think is super cool. How do you get that dino badge? Oh, there was a online TwitchCon. Oh no. Listen, I already answered your question. I like how I'm catching up on chat. Yeah, I probably did go the most awkward way to show that tattoo. Sorry about that. Yeah, it was the GlitchCon badge. I dyed my hair. Technically, my hairstylist dyed my hair. It's really frizzy right now because of honestly, because I put product in it and I did my hair this morning before my first stream, which I went live 12 hours ago. I mean, I took a break. I did a split stream today, but I went live 12 hours ago and I never redid my hair. So my hair is actually really frizzy. Oh yeah, I dyed it. I've been dyeing it for a few years. You have moss on your head. Moss? Yeah, actually with it being frizzy, it does really kind of look like moss. Somebody the other day said I looked like I had, I think my hair was a little more wet, so it looked like I had seaweed. And every time I look in the mirror, I kind of see that seaweed hair, actually. Moss is good too, though. I mean, the color combination as it's fading definitely has like moss colors to it. All right, well, there's the tummy ping on. Now it's just 25 minutes of just having a good conversation because I'm going to be a champion, but yeah, burp doesn't even hurt anymore. Yeah, it is. I'm more than half done, but I'm done with the hardest parts, Ezra. Really happy we did a bunch of different content. I mean, Heat Week's been different heat challenges all week, but also like did 2 podcasts. We did the lore Daedric Prince showdown. It goes all over the place as far as like learning stuff and doing new things, but I think I'm so much more excited about streaming than I was even a few weeks ago after doing new stuff, because even if new stuff isn't as polished or proven, it doesn't get the same like number of viewers as certain other content I do does. Doing something new just really kind of recharged me. So the Daedric Prince showdown is officially going to basically a 3-phased process. First phase was I did, and it's on YouTube, I did the tier ranking. That was just my opinions. I tier ranked them. Then we had everybody in Discord who voted seed the tournament. So based on people's votes, that's how we seeded the tournament. And then I brought in Avron Doodles from UESP and Lotus of Doom, who does Tales of Tamriel and Elder Scrolls Lorecast. And it was the 3 of us debating based on like lore and things like that. But people were asking today because they wanted to vote. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the same tournament bracket we did today. And in the near future, I'll post it on Discord before we do it for people who want to involve, and we'll do polls. So we'll talk, we'll talk, and we'll do a chat. So that way we will have my personal tier ranking. We'll have the lore decided bracket, and then we'll also have the community chosen bracket. Because it sounds like a lot of people want to have a vote. So I think doing it with just using the poll feature in chat. Do I plan to do any more challenges this year? Yes. Do I know what they are? No. I constantly love to push myself. Like I said, my first 24-hour stream was at the end of October, and I had been an affiliate for 2 months. Didn't even have the same community we've built up here now. Didn't have the same level of like viewership by any means. And I still just jumped in with both feet into a 24-hour stream in my first few months to push myself. Spicy challenges are a great thing we can do on stream during COVID. So there's more things I want to do. I just have to kind of figure out what that looks like. Kind of like it took a while to figure out doing podcasts and things. But I'm always thinking, like when I'm not streaming, I actually spend a lot of time looking at what other content creators do to get inspired. Not to do the exact same thing, but looking for ways to kind of like take it and make it my own, or looking for inspiration outside of streaming. So I want to do more challenges. I'm just not sure what they are. I mean, technically we still have a 24+ hour stream coming up in less than a week. 24 hours with the potential to be 36. So I ate the chip in like 40 minutes ago. The challenge of the chips, yeah, I already ate the chip. The challenge of the chip, the reason I have a timer is because after you eat the chip, you have to go an hour without eating or drinking. So I put on the timer to make sure I didn't eat or drink or do anything to kind of like relieve the pain for the hour. Yeah. I'm going to cut it down. I've been cutting down all these spicy challenges. I've been doing one a day for a week into a YouTube video though. It was much more intense at the start. I'm kind of just have a dry mouth now and want to drink, but so it had phases. So the first 5 minutes were intense. So the reason my face looks how it does right now is in the first 5 minutes, I got really sweaty. My eyes teared up and got blurry from like tears. My nose got real red and it was real intense. It was really hard to speak for the first 5 minutes. And then the 10 minutes after that, so like 5 minutes to 15 minutes, my burps hurt really bad. My mouth hurt terribly. I was able to talk, but I was constantly losing my train of thought more than I already do with ADHD. And then 15 minutes after that, it was my tongue had gone numb. It was just my throat. My burp still hurt a little bit. But it was kind of like getting tattooed at that point. That's why we started talking about tattoos earlier. Is it kind of like getting tattooed? I gotten used. My body does that thing because the human body is a miracle. My body had gotten used enough to the pain that it was tolerating it for the next 15 minutes, and then around 30, I had a second wave where I burped and my whole mouth was on fire. But ever since then, it's just been kind of like my mouth is dry, like I've been in the desert. I just really want to drink something, but I can't. But my tummy's fine, my throat's fine. I'm just got a numb mouth and chapped lips. Morning, Cupid. Basically, this is the boring, easy quarter of the chip challenge. Same thing happened last time. For the last 15 minutes, it's just like we did it. Our body's a little warm. Our lips are a little chapped. We just really want to drink something because our mouth is so parched. Yeah, the worst challenge was Satan's Toe. That's the one I did yesterday. It's a Carolina Reaper 9 million Scoville sucker, and you have to leave it on your tongue, in your mouth, for 5 whole minutes. That thing beat the living shit out of me. Maybe doing that yesterday made the chip easier. I don't know. Yeah. Welcome everybody once again to the Locktopus. I mean, the beginning and endings I did it, but the whole 5 minutes is actually in that YouTube video there. I put it on my YouTube. I think you need to go watch it, but like if you want to see what it's like, yeah, that was madness. That I had to in stream like basically within 5 minutes afterwards. I had to lay down. It was intense because you're with a sucker in your mouth, you're swallowing saliva. So it's like this 9 million Scoville, like wave after wave of saliva. It's sitting on your tongue. It's basically just like having a like hot iron on your body. That's the worst thing I've ever done with heat. I've done all 10 hot sauces of hot ones multiple times. I'm going to do them again tomorrow. Ate the hottest ramen in the world the day before. Ate the death nuts, doing the death chip for the second time. Like heat week, like all of it was various levels of intense, but that sucker was madness. I would not advise anybody to do it. Of all the ones I did, that's the one where I'm like, why the fuck did I do that one? Yeah. So I've actually been pepper sprayed by choice. It's kind of a part of like know what it feels like sort of like situation. And it's horrible. Your eyes burn, your face fucking is fire, and it's madness. I would rather get pepper sprayed again, which is horrible. Getting pepper sprayed is fucking horrible. I'd rather be pepper sprayed again than have to put that sucker in my mouth again. Yeah, we're in the we've completed the challenge, and I wish that the challenge was 30 minutes. I don't know why they picked an hour. I mean, I guess it really didn't start to fully let off until 35 minutes, maybe 40 minutes in. The back 20 is just so easy. It's just my mouth is dry, so my tongue is like sandpaper, and I just want a drink of something. The cool part about the one chip challenge, though, yeah, it's actually cool, is I also hurt myself with the sucker because afterwards I was in so much pain, I chugged milk, and the milk actually hurt me more in the long run, chugging as much milk as I did than the sucker did. At least with this, you sit through all the pain. Again, it's like a tattoo. You sit through all the pain, so by the time you're done, I'm not gonna have the urge to chug milk. I'm not like, get this pain away from me. I've already gone through the pain, so now I'm just gonna like need a few sips of water. Like a tattoo, though, it does help to be chatting. Like, if I was doing this challenge with like, I guess if I was doing it with friends, I could chat to friends, like in my apartment. But yeah, doing it on stream and having people to chat with, it's like a tattoo. Talking got me through the hardest parts of it. That's the other thing. Of all the challenges, the Satan's Toe Sucker is in your mouth for 5 minutes. All I can do is stare at the screen and read the messages, whether they're why are you doing this or we believe in you, whatever the messages are. All I can do is read it. I can't talk, and talking definitely, just like we talked about with getting a tattoo, talking takes your mind off of things. I can't believe I did the sucker twice, because I did there's clips of the first time I did it. It's because I was doing Heat Week, and I don't know if I misremembered the sucker. I'm not going to misremember it a second time. It's probably because I didn't keep the VOD that I did the sucker in. It's just the clip at the end. Now I had to edit a YouTube video and watch myself do this enough times that I'm like, okay, yeah, no. The only thing that would ever make me do another Satan's Toe Sucker would be a charity stream. And it'd have to be like where we're raising like sizable amount of money for charity. I have no like, part of what inspired Heat Week was people who hadn't seen me do spicy challenges in the past wanting to see them again. The second thing that inspired me was I wanted to make YouTube videos, and when I'm all said and done with all the challenges, put together like a montage of them and do a spicy challenge, like a tier list. But I have a much better camera now. I have a completely different setup now. So I went back through all those videos. They would be so like disjointed in like audio quality and video quality. So part of it was also like, oh, I need to get it in like better quality. Yeah, we're cruising. We're just chatting. Like, this is basically a just chatting stream now. This is a normal just chatting stream. Only difference is I can't drink anything. Thanks, Ezra, though. Talking is a great distraction. I agree, Eggs. Appreciate y'all for being here for it. HD pain. Exactly, Wolf. It needs to be HD pain. I'm not a partner, so it's still 720p pain instead of 1080p pain. But like I said, I was using a Logitech webcam before. Now I'm using a mirrorless like camera with a lens. So we also have like the lighting set up and back that we didn't have before. I had the Go XLR, had the mic. And that's the last 12 minutes. Yep. Yeah, my throat's just dry. That's the hard part about the last 15. My throat's dry. When your throat's this dry, you're normally like, oh man, my throat's dry. Take a sip of water. But yeah, I will do the sucker again if it is for a charity stream. But it needs to be for a sizable amount of money. So it would have to be either like a joint charity stream with a bunch of streamers where we're going to be able to raise a big sum of money, and I could put it at a very high, like once we raise this much money. Or it would have to be further down the line where if I ever got big enough where I could raise a sizable amount of money, because yeah, if I'm not handing at least a couple grand to like Child's Play or a really good charity, that sucker, I'm not doing that sucker again. There's nothing redeeming about that sucker. Every heat challenge I did, there's at least one or two people who were like, "Ah, it hurt me to watch," or "Why are you doing this to yourself?" The sucker is the only one where I had people like reaching out to make sure I was like okay. Like Lazambe asked in the Discord, I had DMs, like people legitimately were like concerned. And I like doing the heat challenges because yeah, there's the pain of the spice, and I think there's an entertainment and a content that's there for that. I think it's both painful to watch, but also there's, you know, content there. But I think when it goes to the point where you make your community or make your friends, make anybody like legitimately concerned for you, that's no longer good content. So I think the video is great, but I don't want to worry people. It's the milk. It was the milk. If I just put ice pack on my head and laid down on the couch like I should have, would have been fine. It's when I watch any of the other videos where I drink milk, even if I have the jug up, it's actually not very big swigs of milk from the jug and from the cup. Like it takes a while to drink. I drank an entire like 14 like ounce. I don't know what that translates to outside of ounces, but like I drink like a pint. I drink like a pint glass of milk, and then I drank from the jug, and then I slammed an entire soy drink, and then I ate ice cream. And that actually caused me to have stomach pains because dairy and stuff in that quantity, that triggers my IBS. The spicy stuff surprisingly doesn't. So then I had this big painful knot in my stomach, not from heat, but from the milk. So then my mouth is on fire. I'm sweating. My heart rate's elevated, and my stomach feels like I'm getting punched in it because of all the milk. It was a bad choice. I had like, yeah, once I actually relaxed for 15 minutes, I had to like draw the giveaway offline because I'd forgotten to I do know we have a giveaway tonight, but I'd forgotten to draw the giveaway. I was like, get people to Makari. Let's raid. I was sick from a chili pepper because of how much milk I had. Yeah. Too much dairy causes you get sick. I mean, there's a reason why you physically can't chug like a gallon of milk before throwing up. Like, yeah, it's I was not being smart about the dairy I consumed. And the double whammy nailed me. Again, luckily, the Saints Toe one hurts the most the next day. Like I've said before, like everybody's like, oh, coming out the other end the next day. The chip, the nuts, the sauces, none of them do, because if you chew it up and you absorb most of it on your mouth, then your stomach doesn't then your stomach doesn't have to like process all that extra heat and doesn't go through your like intestines as much, and you're fine. The sucker is different because while it's in your mouth, all you can do is you can either let the saliva just pour out of your mouth and burn your lips and chin, just be disgusting there, or you can swallow it. So yeah. But Probably spent about 10 minutes explaining why that sucker is a horrible, horrible challenge and definitely the most dastardly. The world's hottest chocolate, for example, I got sweaty. I shed a tear. Shed like 2 tears. I shed a tear for the hot ramen, but they both tasted good. And after the fact, they tasted good. They didn't hurt me in the long run. So they were good, hot, spicy challenges. But yeah, that toe, nah. Well, we do have 6 minutes left. Anybody else who wants to ante up for the sticker, now's the time to do so. I'm gonna go ahead and pull the sticker winner now. Might as well. You missed some extra marbles that we did today, but don't worry. Monday's always for marbles, Wolf, at least for the foreseeable future. So if you can be around tomorrow, we're gonna be doing marbles. So yeah, I definitely understand sleeping, my friend. Oh, let me show the sticker. We got our new oh, some of you weren't around earlier. You haven't seen the new design. You've seen the Loctopus Party sticker, and we've had the Cybernetic Loctopus for a while, but let's go to our viewing screen. Here we go. Look at this bad boy. Also, it's a 5.5 inch by 5.5 inch sticker, but look at him. That is our gambling Loctopus, deliberately made to look like a like online like poker tournament logo. I love them. Yeah. So now we have Cybernetic Loctopus. We have the Loctopus Party Loctopus. And we have the Gambling Loctopus. And then before, I found this artist who did these 3, because the same artist did these 3. We also have our just our standard pink Loctopus and our Matrix Loctopus. I'm going to go through and redo my merch and add new things and take some things away, but I do have the shirts up preview-wise so I could give some away earlier, so. He's very colorful. I love him. I love this artist. Artist is so good. I'm so glad I took the time to go through Fiverr and go through artists that were good but not really the style I liked. Artists that were kind of duds to find this artist, because this artist is great. Beanie's on its way. Awesome. Glad to hear it, Wolf. Gambling Loctopus. Obviously, as time goes on, we'll have more Loctopuses, but basically, those are the 3 Loctopuses. I consider this thing the Loctopus Party. I used to be a party host professionally, so we got the Loctopus Party. We got the Cybernetic Loctopus because, well, wear many hats, but I have a lot of like cyberpunk fashion when I actually wear fashion outside of the house, and goth fashion as well. And then obviously we got to do predictions and gamble, so I figured those were the most fitting. I'm gonna get, yeah, it would make a good tattoo. You're right. I asked before you took a break, is there any special meaning behind the pair of 3s in the gambling one? No. I talked to the artist. I said, I want a gambling octopus. I want an octopus like looks like it's gambling and stuff. And I want to go with pink. I want to go with like brighter colors. It's like the Cybernetic Loctopus is really dark, and then used a lot of blues on the party one. And then I was like, oh, I also like, those kind of like a little bit cheesy, a little bit fun, like logos you see on like poker tournaments and things like that. Something in that style. So we went back and forth, did a few revisions, and that's just what the artist came back with. Why I chose 3s? I don't know. Oh, I'm champion. I already have one of these hanging on my wall from when I did this before, but I guess technically I did the other one in 2020 and this one in 2021, so back-to-back champions. Didn't even realize That said, thank God. Like I said, I'm no longer in pain. I just need my throat not to be so dry. Hey, Peso Shoots, how are you? Thanks, that's Alan. I didn't know the skeleton's name before, but I had a couple people in saying, "Have you seen Alan?" I said that looked like Alan, so no, this is Alan. Yep, so we did it. 60 minutes, no water, one ship challenge down. The only challenge left is tomorrow. We're going to do the Hot Ones AMA, or do the 10 Wings of Death. Those 10 spicy wings from Hot Ones. We have all those sauces. Except for in my case, instead of wings, they're going to be the 10 spicy dino nuggies. But yeah. This one will take... I'm going to try to get this one up on YouTube tomorrow. This one might take a bit longer because I've been trying to keep them around like 5 to 7 minutes. So a lot of it's chatting though. So I think I'm just going to cut the whole 60 down to phases. But thank you so much. Remember, sips of liquid. Let's go ahead, however, and let's give away that sticker. Yeah. Again, I'm not in pain. So unlike yesterday where my brain was just scrambled from how bad that toe was, I'm just going to take sips off the straw. Again, my lips are a little chapped around the edges. That's still from yesterday, but also aggravated today. My tongue doesn't hurt. My throat doesn't hurt. My belly doesn't hurt. I look worse than I am. Anyway. Hey, Nocturne Paradox. Congratulations. I think Nocturne had to go to bed, but with the merch giveaways, it links to the person. I can't draw another winner, so I'm going to send them that link. Doing good. Like I said, just did the one ship challenge. Can't complain, Peso. Cannot complain. According to Wikipedia, a 33 hand is either called crabs. Just because a 3 looks like a Spencer. We'll go with that then. Since like it might, because the artist, I'd have to look again what region the artist is from on Fiverr. I'm gonna check, because that might give a more of an indication of why they went with 3s. Like culturally, like where they're from. It might not also, but they're from Qatar. Qatar, so they're from the Middle East. I'm probably saying that wrong, but doesn't look like Nocturne's around, so I'll DM him. All right, so that's been 4.5 hours. So for today we did a massive lore debate about the strongest Daedric princes. We did a full interview, a second podcast with Sakar. We played Hours of Marbles, and we did the one ship challenge. 2 streams in one day. It's been I've been all over the place. With the 24-hour stream coming up, my next week's gonna be a little off too. Starting in March, I'm gonna have a set schedule again, so it'll be a bit better as far as like when I'll be live. Send that to Nocturne. Sticker. Maybe it's their design for you. Yeah, it could be, because it's the third, technically 4th. I had them do a cheaper one at first, because when you get artists on Fiverr, like I get the cheapest thing they offer just to see how they would work with. But yeah. Yep, I went from having barely any video content to a bunch, but the cool thing about the Heat Week videos is I'm learning so much about editing that doing each of these smaller videos that I'll be able to much better edit stuff. Because I still need to go back and like edit the the housing contest video and things like that. So anyway, it's been 4.5 hours, been my second stream of the day. I appreciate you all hanging out with me, doing the chip with me. It's been amazing week, amazing heat week. Tomorrow my stream will be at its normal time, so I will be streaming at 3 p.m. Pacific time. That is, what is that, about 13.5 hours from now. It's Monday, so we're gonna do Mindful Mondays. We're gonna do some chatting at the start. We're gonna do some marbles. We're gonna do the Hot Ones AMA. And then because we've been doing interviews and stuff and haven't done as much ESO, I'd like to do some actually play some ESO tomorrow. So 11 p.m. UK, yeah. Well, I try to have one stream that's like early for me. It's early Thursdays. I try to have early Thursdays so that I can have better time for people in the UK. I learned everything from doing. I spent so many months studying and getting ready for streaming and getting as much knowledge as I could. And I probably learned more in the first 8 times I streamed than the months I took. And I kind of wish I would have just hit go live like in June instead of waiting all the way till the end of August. Anyway, thank you again for spending time with me. Most valuable thing we have in this world is, you all know it, it's time. I really do appreciate you all. I think we have an amazing community here. Obviously, shared community, ESO extended fam and all that, but really do appreciate all of you. It's really great spending time with you, getting to know you, and just having a great community. So I'm going to take a look at who is on. We aren't doing anything specific, so we can just kind of go anywhere we want based on who I see online. See if there's anybody I haven't rated in a while that I just really want to say hello to. It's a weird time, so I don't know if that's the case. But you know, let us go ahead and, oh, there it is. My list wasn't loading. I was like, no one on? I think we should go ahead because Livy has rated us so many times, and apparently Livy is still up and streaming. Oh. Yeah, okay. Let's raid Livy. We have actually never been able to raid Livy, and Livy's raided us so many times. So let's go say hi to Livy Jade GG. Good night, everybody. Take care. I'll see you tomorrow. If not tomorrow, I'll definitely see you around.